What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Jesus. We're back to spending and iPhones. The fuck? Yeah, I've been sick for like the past week. I think it's kind of funny, we were talking about that emulator shit last night, and it's already come to a close, bro. That's kind of funny. That was pretty quick. No, I think I have the fucking flu, dude. Cause now today my stomach is like fucked up, man. Like I just feel like, I don't know, like permanently like nauseous right now. So I just woke up, like I laid down and I passed out for a little while. So I just woke up. I don't know, man, like the only thing I've had today is like 2 little like noodle like cup things. Because I just don't feel like eating. And yeah, I'm like trying to force myself to eat the second one right now, but it's like, ugh. Sucks. So it's probably definitely the flu. Because, you know, cock big 19 doesn't give you the stomach issues. That's definitely the flu. So, fun times, man. Fun shit. But usually when you start having stomach problems, it's on the way out, so that's the good thing. Because like I was walking my dog earlier, and, you know, all of a sudden, I felt the feeling of the fucking liquid shits coming on, and I was like, oh, fuck. So I had to, like, book it back to my place. Luckily, there wasn't a disaster, but it was a close call, man. I was like, oh my god. Like, just all of a sudden, it was, like, literally, you know, a fucking champagne cork just popped or some shit. I don't fucking know, bro, but yeah. That was not fun. May 1st burst with the 2. Bill Gates turn on the microchip again. I don't think it's ever been turned off. What is the Xbox Partner Direct? Yeah, there's some nasty stuff going around illness-wise from what I've heard pretty much everyone say. So, 'tis the season, man. Why aren't I in God mode? Because this is like a legitimate survival world. I don't fucking know. It's just a nice time waster. We already watched the clip from the Wings 007 podcast on the Lolcow podcast. It wasn't that great, man. Like, I don't know, man. Like, where I draw the line with Wings is, yeah, he said some really fucking weird shit over the years, but I don't genuinely think he's a pedophile. I think that's a bridge too fucking far. And that's basically what that entire show was, is like them or Wings 007 trying to frame him as a pedophile. And it's like, because he said that he saw a fucked up video on the internet, that doesn't really make you a pedo, bro. Like, there's a million people who have unfortunately seen fucked up shit on the internet. That doesn't all of a sudden make you a pedophile. Like, I don't know, man. Like, is your local cop who busts somebody for watching child porn or, like, you know, abusing kids and having CP on their computer, is that guy a pedophile because he had to, like, search the guy's hard drive? Like, I don't really think that's the line in the sand we should be drawing of people who just encounter something. Like, if you're actively seeking it out for, like, sexual gratification, then yeah, that's pedophilic. But stumbling across a fucked up video on the dark corners of the internet is not exactly what I would consider, you know, pedophile behavior. Now, if it's a pattern of like, oops, I accidentally ran into 15 videos, damn it. So, yeah, I don't know, man. That's where it loses me. It's like, yeah, you can fucking talk shit about all the weird stuff Wings has said. I think that's 100% fair. But I wouldn't label somebody a pedophile just off of that, because you're just you're devaluing the fucking label. Like, someone like EDP is a pedophile. He tried to meet up with a fucking 13-year-old girl on several different occasions for sex. He sent her dick pics, sent her shit pics, like, sexted with her, fucking, you know, flirted with her constantly, told her how beautiful she was. Like, that's pedophilia. Saying, yeah, I saw a fucked up video on the internet is not exactly what I would consider to be pedophilia. Yeah, there's also the possibility of him just saying it for shock value, but even if he's not, like, bro, there's a lot of fucked up... Luckily, I never saw the stuff he's talking about, thank God. But, bro, I've seen some absolutely just fucking disgusting shit on the internet. And I had zero intention of finding it, but I came across it. Or, you know, people used to spam fucking gore videos to my DMs back in the day on Discord. So it's like, you know, I've seen a lot of fucked up shit too, and it doesn't mean I'm into, like, fucking, you know, I don't get turned on by beheadings or something like that. It's like, no, it's, I don't, it's just such a weird standard. Like, oh, you witnessed something, so therefore you are this. Like, so I guess if you witness someone dying, you're a murderer? That doesn't make any sense. But, yeah. Rebirth sales tanking? No, they aren't. Bro, let's put it this way. Like, what do you mean tanking? Have they even come out with sales numbers yet? Because I don't think I've seen any, actually. That's for a different game I'm thinking of. I don't think Square has said anything about sales yet. I saw a video of a little girl that got hit by a missile on a bike in Ukraine, and she tried to get back up and died. Yeah, I mean, I've seen stuff like that. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, still number 3 on PlayStation Store in the US. It's fine, yeah. Because what did Remake end up selling? Like 8 million copies or something? So, it'll probably sell less than Remake because Remake came out on the PS4, which had about double as many consoles available back in 2020. Not to mention that Remake was the first entry, so in order to play Rebirth, you have to play Remake. So the number of people that are going to carry over from Remake is obviously going to be lower. So, yeah. It's probably not going to sell as well. It's not a bad thing. Not every game needs to be the fucking greatest selling video game of all time. Like, do y'all think Pal World is better than fucking 99% of games? Because I sure as shit don't. Pal World is hot fucking steaming garbage. But it sold well. Yeah, the slaves were fun for like 2 seconds, and then it's like, what's better, Starfield or... Starfield's a better game than Pal World. Pal World is fucking just trash. It's literal slop. Pal World is a true slop video game. Pal World always looked boring as fuck. See, Pal World was fun for like maybe 5 to 10 hours, and then it gets really fucking repetitive. And it just becomes so fucking annoying. Like, the only thing, I don't know, man. It's like, it's fun for a little while, and then you're just like, yeah, this is literally fucking horrible. I'd rather do anything else. Bro really said Starfield's better than Pal World? Starfield, for all its faults, is a complete game. Pal World has barely functioning gameplay mechanics in pretty much every single department, so... yeah. I don't really think that's a crazy statement. Pal World barely even functions in most cases. I should be part of the Geeks and Gamers group. Hell yeah, dude. But yeah, it's pretty funny though that somebody mentioned Ori. The Ori developer basically came out on Twitter saying like, if you want to support Moon Studios, buy the game on Steam. And then somebody asked why not buy it on Xbox, and he goes, because most people on Xbox will just download it in Game Pass, which doesn't help us at all. So I thought that was kind of interesting, man. Even Microsoft's like third-party partners are coming out against Game Pass and saying like, yeah, this shit didn't fucking, you know, help us at all. The anti-woke channels hate you, Griffin, because of geeks and gamers. That's fine, I don't care. Like I said, man, I'm not on here to make friends with any fucking content creators, so I don't really give a fuck. If I can't be an official, you know, Gamergate 2.0 person, then I don't know. I think I'll sleep just fine. Yeah, I keep seeing people like bringing up Gamergate again. It's like, oh my god, can we just leave that shit in the fucking past? The last thing we need is a bunch of wannabe intellectuals pretending to not just be a bunch of political hacks. Like basically just a bunch of political grifters pretending to care about video games when in reality they just want to play pseudo-politician. It's like, Jesus Christ. And the current lineup of people would be even worse than the previous one. Because at least some of the old, like, Gamergate people were, like, actually, somewhat intelligent to a certain degree. That is not the case anymore, bro. Like, most anti-woke channels or anti-SJW channels are just fucking insufferable. I'm an anti-poor channel? Yeah, something like that. Gotta do the Lord's work. I agree with what those channels say. I just can't watch more than 3 minutes. Yeah, they say the most just milk-toast. Like, this is the thing, is like, they'll pick a side, but they won't. They constantly have to fucking virtue signal and shit about how I'm not racist. I have black friends, or I'm not racist. I like this one game that came out 15 years ago with a black person. It's like, oh my, it's so fucking gay, dude. Like, they literally are just massive pussies. Like, they're actually worried about people calling them fucking, ooh, you're racist, you're sexist. It's like, why do you care? Oh no, dude, someone called you a fucking, you're an ist, or a fucking, you know, phobe, or whatever. It's like, who gives a shit? But that's the thing, is they'll just sit there and virtue signal for like 5 to 6 minutes out of their 10-minute video about whatever they're talking about how great of a guy they really are. And it's like, just shut the fuck up. I don't know, man. They're just corny. I can't do it. I hate, like, that fucking ultra-political type shit. Shit, I need to try to eat this fucking thing. Really not fucking hungry. They use the same shtick and it gets boring. Yeah, it's like the same thing every single video. And a lot of them don't even, like, enjoy the hobbies they claim to care about. Like, you know, If you ask them, like, the last, like, game they genuinely enjoyed or something, they'll, like, struggle. They'll be like, oh. Like the Quartering, for example, when he used to cover gaming-related shit, the dude barely even played video games. It was just literally, you know, easy content for him to talk about, like, you know, SJW shit in video games, which, you know, that's fine, but don't, you know, pretend to be a hardcore gamer, dude. I don't know. It's just a massive grift 9 times out of 10.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The Brie Larson videos, yeah. And then he bought like a shed or some shit from all the money, which was kind of funny. But yeah. Quartering is on fucking demon mode when it comes to putting out content, though, so the man is a machine. And I think his, like, coffee thing or whatever he does is pretty successful, too, so. Yeah, I don't mind bringing up, like, anti-woke shit in, like, a context of something, but just making, like, dedicated videos about, like, why wokeness is evil or something like that, that's boring to me. Like, if you want to point out, like, like, issues with certain pieces of media and, like, the greater context of, like, a review or something like that, then I think that's fine, but just sitting there bitching about woke shit all day is kind of gay. Nah, I don't really aspire to be like Quarter Pounder one day. I don't want to be a professional content creator. That is not my dream. They're rescreening Star Wars Phantom Menace in May as part of the 25th anniversary. They should have done it, well, I guess May is right. May 4th for Star Wars Day. Dude, I don't understand these fucking nerds that obsess over Marvel and like modern day. Like, they claim to hate Disney and shit, but it's like, why are you even fucking keeping up to date on fucking Disney related anything? I don't know what the fuck's coming out as far as superhero goy slop is concerned, because I don't fucking care about it. Like, the last time I've bothered to look up anything Marvel related was probably back in like 2009. Like, these guys are like obsessed with it. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. But I guess that's the difference with me, is if I like truly fucking despise something, I don't interact with it. Like, I try to avoid it at all fucking costs. Like, I don't really want to consistently engage with something that I like hate. Hate watching is fun? I disagree. I would rather rewatch something I actually fucking like. Or replay a game I actually like. Or do pretty much anything else. Like, why am I gonna throw away my time to something I don't fucking enjoy? That's dumb. Like, yeah, I fucking hate this thing, so I'm gonna waste 3 hours of my time sitting and watching it. Like, what? Time is your most precious commodity, man. I mean, you do it all the time, streaming video games. I don't do that by choice. That's the difference. I get paid to do that. That's not what I'm talking about. People pay me to fucking play dog shit games. I don't like willingly go like, all right, today I'm super excited to play fucking, you know, the new Avatar game. I have it pre-ordered and everything, guys. I can't wait to shit on it. Like, I'm not the one initiating that type of behavior. See, AFC Dragon with the 5 high growth. I traded in my Xbox Series X and Switch Lite at GameStop today to get a PS5 Slim disc version. Big ups to Top G. Can we also watch? Yeah, we can watch some DSP. Did you get Final Fantasy as well? Hopefully. Very nice, man. Yeah, I'm gonna trade in my my original Xbox Series X because like the power plug on the back is fucked up. So, while they're still worth something, I'm gonna get rid of it most likely. Next week you will? Very nice, dude. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Yup, RIP Yuzu, bro. I think it's funny, we were just talking about it last night, and RIP. Yeah, I've had a lot of people angry in my community posts, which is kind of odd. Like, let's see. Juan with the 9-month. What is this? EDP is being interviewed by Boogie. Is a good thing. Here's why. Oh my god. That will be an entertaining thing. Is it part of the LolCal podcast? I'm surprised they haven't tried to have EDP on yet. That'd be a good fucking show. I just don't understand why people are mad at Nintendo for protecting their IP. Like, that's literally how Nintendo survives all these fucking decades, is they have some of the best IP in the fucking world. And it's like, Nintendo is a fucking unicorn in the gaming industry. They're like basically a relic of the past, in the sense that there's like 0 fucking companies out there that just make like classic style video games and sell a console to play them on and just stick with that business model basically for how many decades now. And it's like people are mad at them for doing what they've always done. It's just like, why? I don't get that. Like, not even to mention the fact that Nintendo has a fiduciary duty to their shareholders to maximize shareholder value and allowing people to play Nintendo games without buying a Nintendo console, which Nintendo makes money from the sale of each console, so that's not even a good argument, where people say, well, console manufacturers don't even make money on the sale of the console, so why does it matter if they play it on PC if they buy, you know, the game and just emulate it? Well, because Nintendo does make money on the console, so you are hurting them still, but, you know, they have a duty to their shareholders to ensure that they're making as much money as possible, just like every other company does. So them allowing games to be pirated and played on other systems other than their own console goes against that responsibility, and they can literally be sued for not enforcing it. Which is another thing a lot of people don't know about the corporate world. They go like, oh, corporations are just obsessed with profits. It's like, yeah. The CEO of a company can literally be sued, same with the board of directors, if that company is not maximizing shareholder wealth. Like, you can personally be sued as the leader of a company for not maximizing profits, which a lot of people don't realize. It's like, oh, they're just so money hungry. It's like, they literally have to be. But, yeah. It's anti-consumer to not let people steal your game. That's right, bro. Just like it's anti-consumer that Walmart locks things behind security cabinets. And then people use the excuse of like, well, Nintendo's hardware sucks, so I shouldn't have to play it in 720p. And it's like, well, you don't have to play the game at all, dude. If the game sucks so much, just don't play it. Don't buy it. Like, you know, do something else with it. But I still want to play the game. Well, oh. So you're entitled. Got it. See, that's the thing, is like all these arguments 9 times out of 10 come down to entitlement. It's like, I want what I want, when I want it, where I want it, how I want it, regardless of what anybody else says. It's literally like the entitled child mentality. So, I don't know, dude. It's just literally the same mentality of, I fucking hate Walmart and big corporations, but I'm gonna go there and steal all the shit I want. It's like, okay, yeah. So the reason you hate them is because you don't want to pay for things. And then the other thing is, too, is like, well, it's fine for people to steal stuff if they weren't gonna buy it anyway. Like...
Nigga, you ain't funny.
What in the actual fuck kind of logic is that? Well, actually, dude, piracy doesn't hurt anyone because it's not like they would have spent the money anyway. I really just have to stop and wonder how fucking stupid people are. Like, I really do have to wonder. Like, this is how far our society has degraded, morals-wise. Is you have people literally trying to justify theft that, well, it's not like they would have spent the money anyway, so why can't they just have it for free, dude? Like... Oh, yeah, well, I wasn't going to buy your car anyway, but, you know, you might as well let me steal it, because it's not like I would have paid you for it anyway, right? Like, what in the fuck? It's so dumb, man. The Game Pass mentality, pretty much, bro. Like, people really believe that because they were born on planet Earth, they are entitled to anything and everything they want simply for drawing breath that particular day. Like, the sense of entitlement in our society is fucking incredible, dude. People are so entitled nowadays. Dang, Griffin is hungry? I wish. I'm trying to force myself to eat, kinda. I got an upset tummy. Zongzina with the 2. The people made it, so it belongs to the people. Who made it, yeah. AKA Nintendo. Nice try, Zong. Just like back in your day, it didn't belong to the people, it belonged to the state. Not the same thing, as people found out. Lugia with the 5, did it ever happen to you that you like a fandom but you hate the community? For me, it's Pokemon. After Gen 7 sucks. Modern gaming and TC. Wait, so you like so are you talking like a franchise or like the actual fan base itself? Well, I would assume you mean like the actual like franchise, because the community. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of communities I don't fucking like. Like, yeah, I would say Pokemon 100%. The Pokemon community is weird. I personally don't enjoy interacting with them. But as far as like, I mean, the other way I could take that is like games that I used to like but no longer do. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of them. Like Gears, for example. Or Xbox. Like, I used to love Xbox, and now, holy shit, I hate the fucking company and the community. Nick Batista with a 5. I don't know if it's actually true, but Marty O'Donnell's running for... Yeah, and people are bitching about it because he's a Trump supporter. They're like, oh my god, he's ruined Halo music for me. I'll always associate it with fascism. It's like, oh my god. People, when they find out that other viewpoints exist, I literally can't fucking live anymore. It's like so fucking pathetic, man. God forbid there are people with differing viewpoints in the world. Like, do you know how many, like, composers for video game music are probably massive fucking leftists? And nobody cares because as long as they don't bring that shit into their actual fucking work, nobody really minds. It's like, okay, yeah, whatever, you're entitled to your beliefs. You know, you're a free human being in, you know, the greatest country on God's green earth, but God forbid you're conservative. Like, holy shit, dude. It's like the cardinal sin. I don't know, man. It's just wild. But that makes sense why he was fired from Bungie now. Because Bungie's woke as shit, so not surprising. That's definitely why they fired him. Yeah, he said something about securing the border and people like started losing their shit. It's like, oh my god, yeah. You can't have a common sense take. And dude, I don't understand how securing the border is a fucking controversial take. Just like lowering taxes. How the fuck have people been brainwashed into thinking higher taxes are a good thing? Like, poor people of all people should be in favor of lower taxes. But it's like somehow everybody's been psyoped into believing that lower taxes is like the first step to fascism. It's like, what? Higher taxes are the first step to fucking fascism. But holy shit, man. How do you secure the border? Oh, I know how. You put up a massive fucking wall, put fucking barbed wire across the entire side of it, and put a fucking electric current that could launch a person 20 feet back if they touch it. There you go. Problem solved. The people who tell you that walls don't work live in fucking gated communities, so that's all you need to know. What if they dig under it? You put the wall 20 feet down underground and the electric current will carry? What about our coasts? The sea wench. I think that's what it's called, right? What is that thing called? Fuck. No, that's not it. I'm thinking of something else. It's that gun that they use to shoot down aircraft, like jets, on aircraft carriers. Those auto turrets that are like two fucking miniguns next to each other, and they literally sound like, you know, a saw basically going off. One of those. They're automated too, so they just find heat signatures. Free Palestine? I called it. Bruh. I really think the fucking Israeli propaganda ministry needs to give me a job, bro. They need to hire me for consultation. Because the line... from the rivers to the sea is a place Palestine will never be, is a winner. And the fact that they aren't currently employing that is kind of a missed opportunity. Griffin just says nice things about Israel because he wants to be nice to me. Nah, I want your sister's Khazar milkers, bro. Duh. Palestinians aren't parasiting your nation's wealth? Yes, they fucking are. We're literally sending them aid. We're sending them billions of dollars in fucking humanitarian aid. So, yes, they literally are parasiting. Anyway. Yeah, and Israel sends us tens, if not hundreds of billions of dollars in fucking military purchases, so... yeah, it goes both ways. Israel is the second largest purchaser of US military goods. Who's the first? Taiwan. Taiwan is the largest purchaser of US military goods. Yeah, that's right, bro. I'm Israel first. May Yahweh shine his light. I don't fucking know. How am I Israel first? By pointing out the fact that Israel does in fact give us money too. Not to mention they're actually an ally, unlike fucking Palestine that literally wants to destroy Western civilization, so yeah, there's also that one. I mean, if you're talking about just pure coexistence potential, you know, a radical Islamic country versus a semi-westernized one in the Middle East that's Jewish. Which one do I pick? Nothing. Islamic countries do not have all the oil. We have so much fucking oil that our government just doesn't allow us to extract. Like, bro, the state of Alaska has more oil reserves than the entirety of the Middle East, but we don't do anything with it. Texas has enough oil to fuel the United States for the next 500 years. Like, we have more fucking oil than we know what to do with. But our dipshit government doesn't let us fucking extract any of it. Fuck the dolphin thing in Rebirth. Well, I mean, dolphins do have sex for fun, so you probably could, bro. What, the dolphin racing? The dolphin racing was fun, I thought. The fuck? What's wrong with it? Lugia with the 2, add alligators in it so I can make coats out of it. Nah, you gotta get the alligator shoes, bro. And DJ Aftershock with the 2, the biggest source of oil is Griffin's forehead zits. I've never had a problem with like acne, thank you very much. There has not been a US reconnaissance team sent to my forehead yet. You beat it with 1 sec. How did you manage that, dude? All you do is hit the balls and it speeds you up. It's really easy. I beat like the S rank on my first attempt after the story mission. Yeah, it's pretty easy. All the racing events in that game are really simple. The difficult ones are like the fucking combat related ones because they make the controls super fucking weird. Rebirth is the best game we've gotten in years. I agree, man. I'm loving that game. I was playing some more of it today. I think I'm gonna probably start my New Game Plus soon. I just gotta prepare myself for the final 3 chapters again, man. That shit was crazy. Also, what happened in the end? Did Aerith? Yes and no. So somebody mentioned an IGN video. And yes, there is technically a reality with Aerith still alive. And the IGN video actually did a very good job of breaking down the ending. It did the legwork I didn't want to do, and it confirmed basically everything I thought. Is that essentially there's a fuckload of different realities, and anytime it shows like the flash of like Cloud having a schizoid fit, is pretty much an alternate timeline type thing. So, I mean, not to mention the fact that Aerith is literally like pretty much live stream Jesus right now. So that's the thing. So it's like the original, but she's way more OP. Because, I mean, she helps you fight Sephiroth, so, you know. Yeah, but you should watch the, I don't know if we'll watch it. But if you watch the IGN, like, ending analysis video, it's actually really good. It breaks down pretty much everything. Claw's Mystery super chatted Senth that you were a Fuda and Senth timed him out based. That's good to know, man. Defending my honor as a non-Fuda. I appreciate it. Should I play the OG Final Fantasy VII or remake first? You don't need to play the OG. Unless you want to. But if you're just looking to play the remake games, then personally I would start with Crisis Core, Reunion, then I would play Remake, then the Remake, Integrate, DLC, and then Rebirth. That's the order I would go with. And I think you'll get the full experience, especially if you haven't played the first game, because Crisis Core will kind of give you all of that background and more that most people have from playing the first game that you need to, like, fully appreciate Rebirth. Because, like, if you haven't played Crisis Core, you're going to be like, who the fuck is this Zack guy and why do I care about him? You know? Like, that's the thing, is, like, everybody's like, oh, don't play fucking Crisis Core before you play It's like, what? Bro, no one knows who the fuck Zack is if you just play Remake. If you just play Remake, you're gonna be like, who the fuck is this Zack guy, and why do I care about him? You gotta play Crisis Core first. You found a sealed copy on eBay in insanely good condition? How many thousands was it? That shit ain't cheap. Just a couple hundred, so it's probably the greatest hits version. Far right is now considered a badge of honor because anyone who has common sense now is called far right. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, alt-right has lost any and all meaning. I mean, you could literally just say that you think we should lower taxes and people will call you alt-right. It's like, what in the fuck, man? It's literally anything to the right of fucking Marxism. Yeah, dude, I'm so fucking pumped for part 3. Like, I really enjoyed Remake, don't get me wrong, but after playing Rebirth, bro, I'm like fucking hyped. I loved Rebirth. Like, that's close to a perfect game in my opinion. The only issues I have is like there's some really annoying padding segments that kind of take away from the main story. But even with that, the game is still incredibly fucking good. All things considered, but the padding sections definitely hold it back. Like the fucking prison at the Golden Saucer, that entire segment was not fucking necessary. The forced Queen's Blood playing was fucking obnoxious. The Nibelheim section where you play as Kate Sith is fucking horrible. But aside from that, I can't really think of any segments I like absolutely couldn't stand. Everything else was pretty good. Yeah, replace those parts with Zack. I'm hoping that's what the third game will do. Because it looks like Zack is back in the regular timeline now. I mean, the game's called Rebirth, so unless they're referring to Sephiroth's boss being called Sephiroth Reborn, which I think that'd be kind of stupid, I'm guessing the rebirth that was taking effect was Zack, right? I mean, that's the only way I can look at it. It's like, who was rebirthed? Like, Sephiroth is still technically asleep, so that's the thing, too. You've just fought Genova. Aerith into the live stream? I don't really... I mean, I guess you could consider that a rebirth. Because she does become, like, basically live stream Jesus at that point, so... maybe. Yeah, Zack got handed such a shitty hand in life, bro. I hope he takes a fat W at the end. Hopefully they put him and Aerith together, like, whatever the ending turns out to be. That shit would be great. Even Aerith tells Cloud not to fall in love with her because that's because she knows she's gonna die. That's because Aerith is already aware of her fate at that point. So she wants to save Cloud like the heartache, essentially. So, that's the reason why. Do you think we'll get Final Fantasy 17 before Part 3? I don't know. They haven't even really mentioned Final Fantasy 17 in any capacity yet, so I don't think so. Cause what, between Final Fantasy 15 and 16, there was what? 8 years? So, I don't know. I think we'll probably have a little longer to go. Or no, not 8 years, 7 years. Like, new mainline Final Fantasies don't really come around too often nowadays. But, I don't know. I would like to get 17 sooner than later, but we'll have to wait and see. We'll probably get some more spin-off titles, is my guess. Nah, apparently there's a rumor that they're making a Final Fantasy IX remake, and it's gonna be turn-based. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with a 2, but remember, that's just a game theory. Something like that. And Juan with the 2. What is this?
Nikki, I truly do believe.
Gross. Keffels? Dude, he looks like a fucking... Like, bruh. Keffels just straight up looks like an obese stoner now. Like, the trans surgery doesn't even give the appearance of femininity anymore. Just looks like an obese, like, stoner. I can't afford this. Like, that just looks like some fat dude who smokes weed all day. Am I wrong? The surgeries are starting to wear off. Yeah, they also age faster than normal people because the fucking excessive amounts of unnatural hormones deteriorate the body like steroids do. Lugia with a 2, have you ever played Final Fantasy Type 0? Yes. I didn't really care for... I don't know. I probably should give it another shot. But I mainly just bought it for the Final Fantasy 15 demo. Daryl Zone with the 2, Crisis Core is better than Remake. A hot take, but you could maybe say that. Juan with the 2... Jesus Christ, this better not be more fucking Keffels. Okay, it's not. Oski Woski with the 5. You can skip the last one since it's lyrics based, but let's have some nostalgia. Alright. I never actually played the original Plants vs. Zombies. Only Plants vs. Zombies I ever played was the Garden Warfare ones. Griffin don't like turn-based Final Fantasy. I don't mind it. I prefer playing a game in real time than scrolling through a menu, though. Istyler with the 5. They really just priced the SpongeBob one. Oh, yeah, dude, I saw that shit. The $700 fucking SpongeBob Xbox console. Oh my god, yeah. That shit's fucking stupid. Like, look at this shit, man. This is... I don't think these are real. But this one is. This SpongeBob Xbox you can buy at Best Buy on... what? Thursday? For $700 for a Series X. There's nothing different about it other than the fact that it has a fucking SpongeBob skin on it. Like, that's fucking insane, bro. 700 for a fucking SpongeBob paint job. No thank you. Like, it doesn't even have a higher storage capacity or come with multiple controllers or anything. Just $700 for a fucking SpongeBob skin.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see, Zongzina with the 5. You still planning on doing something with Rumble? I can never watch the whole stream because of how late it goes. I probably should make a Rumble channel. Yeah, I probably should in all honesty, just as like a backup platform at the very least. I heard Kick is faltering at this point. Which I don't know how true that is, but apparently Kick is not a very sustainable business model. But Rumble seems to be. Don't you dare skip my super chat. I literally read your super chat. Let's see. Rickrod with a 2. Tried out Helldivers 2 yet. I'm about to do so. No, I probably won't get it because, you know, it's a co-op game. Oh shit, man. Oski with the 2. Would you be interested in playing Plants vs. Zombie? Yeah, I could try it out at some point. I just never had it because it was like back in the day when you had to buy mobile games, so I just never bought it. Garden Warfare was my first introduction to it, and I really liked that game a lot. Garden Warfare is one of those games that was like a super fucking niche hidden gem that, you know, I think if more people would have actually tried it, probably would have really liked it. That game was fun. Yeah, I had Garden Warfare on the PlayStation 4. I played quite a bit of it, if I remember correct. Griffin doesn't like American products like Xbox. No, it's more so they don't like me. They completely abandoned their core fan base in pursuit of the fucking, you know, gay mafia, essentially. Xbox's days as a hardcore gaming platform are fucking dead.
I can't afford this shit!
I've tried to like Xbox, man. I've invested more money in the Xbox ecosystem than 99% of these fucking Xbox, like, retard types on YouTube and Twitter. Like, I probably have a bigger games library, I have multiple consoles, I actually fucking play video games, which is something that, you know, most of them don't do. But, yeah. And what do I get for my loyalty? Game Pass Goy Slop. Or Sweet Baby Inc. approved fucking, you know, new IPs. Or Walking Sims. Nick Schwab with the 5. Mute Juan for showing that thing on screen. Now I'm gonna have nightmares about Keffels thanks to that alien. Alright. Is he here? Yeah, I see him. Alright. Ferrix with the 7 months. 7 months. Appreciate it, bro. Big ups.
Gaming.
Lucky number 7, dude. And DJ Aftershock with the 2. You see the Prozac squad. Kill yourself. Play. No, I didn't. I heard it was like 400 or something last time. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's down to like 200 or 100 even. That game is fucking horrid. Like, there's nothing redeeming about it. I don't understand how anybody's like white knighting for that shit. Like, the story is like 5 hours long. If you take out all the filler shit. The mission structure is horrible. The gunplay is passable at best. The fucking, whatever you call it, upgrade system is weird. Ferrix with the 5, bro. I could put that SpongeBob shit on my Series X and it cost me way less than that. Yeah, you could literally probably pay somebody to do a fucking custom paint job on your console for less than, what, a $300 value differential? Like, that's fucking insane. Like, you could have somebody custom paint your console for under $300. And it would be like a hand-painted thing versus a fucking, you know, whatever plastic shell from China. Botto signs the 2. Dying Light is mid. Also Evil Within 1 and 2. Yay. I don't like Evil Within, but I'm not really a huge horror fan in general. But I like Dying Light. Dying Light 2 I think is mid, but Dying Light 1 is pretty solid. I think the future of Sony and Nintendo are good, because it seems like Sony is going back to its roots of, like, you know, not just letting these massive fucking movie games run out of control with zero fucking oversight. So it seems like they're smartening up and kind of going back to how they were. Oh, also, did you guys see that Gravity Rush is coming to PC? That's fucking hype, bro. I saw that today. I forgot to mention that. They're remastering Gravity Rush 2, and they're bringing it to PS5 and PC. Which is fucking sick. That's like such an underrated game, man. So, That's pretty cool. That is a true hidden gem title. Just the second one. Gravity Rush 2. Well, From Software recently came out and mentioned something about the Bloodborne remaster. They said that they want to take advantage of new hardware, so take that as you will. They might do it for the PS5 Pro or PS6. But they basically said, like, it's a game we want to go back to, but we just want to make sure it takes advantage of the hardware or something like that. So it seems like maybe it is in the plans, like they're just waiting until, you know, either a new console launch or something. I have no fucking clue. That may be just corporate speak and we shouldn't even look into it, but it's all we can go off of now. My holy sites look good, thank you.
I can't afford this shit!
It's my favorite video game. I hope. What, Bloodborne? Well, I would assume they wouldn't fuck it up. Although they did fuck up Dark Souls Remastered, but yeah. I wonder if they're waiting for Blue Point to do it though. That might be the holdup. Is like Blue Point has like a queue of games they're working on. Because I mean, with how successful the Demon Souls remake was, it would make sense to do Bloodborne. How did they fuck up the Dark Souls remaster? That game ran like shit on every single platform it released on except the Switch. The Switch version of Dark Souls Remastered for a very long time was literally the most stable version of that game. I have no... Well, From Software typically has shitty PC ports, so I'm guessing because the new consoles are basically, you know, ever since the Xbox One and PS4 gen, the new consoles are basically based on PC architecture. That's probably why. FromSoft's engine does not work well in PC. For whatever reason, like Elden Ring came out with a shitload of problems on PC. Like it ran like absolute crap when it first came out. At Chapter 7 in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Which, what section is that? That is... not Gongaga. You're past Junon. You're on the ship, or Costa del Sol. Yeah, Costa del Sol. That's where you are. There we go. The member berries are kicking back in. Dude, you're almost at it. Well, I mean, the Costa del Sol part's really enjoyable, if you ask me. I really like that part a lot. One of my favorite parts was when you get to the planetology kind of region in Cosmos Canyon. That's a really cool segment of the game. I mean, chapter 10 onwards is like just pure fucking, you know, greatness at that point. Oh, I've heard this song before. Not on fucking the game, but this part of the song, I've heard that before. On like memes and shit. That's funny. Just got to Cosmos Canyon. That's a real... Dude, that whole area is so fucking fun to, like, explore. I don't know. Like, the planetology, like, place is really neat. Like, the environment designers did their fucking shit on that. That's a really cool segment of the game, too. Story-wise. With, like, red and everything. Sony stock still tanking? Hopefully it keeps going down. I'm gonna buy some. I need something else to roll more money into. Dude, my Facebook stocks are doing fucking crazy right now. Like, what is... I think Facebook's at like 500 something, right? Stock. Yeah, 498, man. Remember when that shit dropped down to 80? How long ago was that? When was that? November... What the fuck was that? It was a while back, but that shit was great. I mean, what? That's like a, yeah, 500% RO, or no, 600% ROI. That's fucking awesome, man. And I have that shit in my Roth IRA too, so I don't have to pay any sort of capital gains tax on that bitch. Pure fucking profit. Yeah, apparently I have like $5,000 worth of Bitcoin now. I have like a Coinbase account with some Bitcoin I bought way back in the day. Just like a few $100 worth. But it's worth quite a bit now. I don't know if I'm gonna sell it. I don't really care. I forget I have it most of the time, so it's not really a big deal. See, Kazumi Yuji with the 5. Haven't been around. You beat Final Fantasy Rebirth already? Yup. I finished it, what? Sunday. But yeah, I'm probably going to start my second playthrough of it soon. I've just been doing like side activities and things like that. Did Griffin get crypto rich like Boogie? Fuck no. Dude, when I say I bought like some Bitcoin, I put like $300 or $400 into it when I was in college. When it was like, dude, I don't even fucking know. Like $4,000 a fucking shekel or whatever the fuck. So I've had this Bitcoin for like 8 years or something like that. So, yeah. It's not like I fucking Omega stonked or anything like that. I just put a few $100 in, but way back in the day. And yeah, it's gone up quite a bit, but I'm not like fucking all in crypto or some dog shit like that. Citra 3DS emulator gone. Yup. Yuzu has to turn over all their domains, copyrights, source code, everything to Nintendo, man. Nintendo ain't fucking around with that shit. They obviously had some pretty damning shit on them. Whoever Yuzu's lawyers were probably sat him down and said, yeah, y'all are fucked. We're gonna have to work out a plea or whatever the fuck. Or a, you know, settlement outside of court. So. Because remember that person that had like the ROM site where they were selling ROMs? Which, holy fuck, how stupid do you have to be to do that? They ended up getting charged like millions, if I remember. Like $5 million or something. I knew Yuzu was doomed from the beginning when they paywalled early access version of the Yuzu, and yeah, that's a mistake. That's a major fucking mistake, especially when that was the version you needed to run Tears of the Kingdom when that ROM leaked. So, yeah. That was probably the kill shot, bro. Well, to be fair, so I looked into it a little bit because I'm not really up to date on the whole emulation shit. So apparently the only legal way to emulate is if you own the game itself, you extract the ROM yourself, and then you load that ROM into an emulator. Even if you own the game and you download a ROM off of the internet, that is illegal. So even if you own a copy of Tears of the Kingdom, for example, if you download a ROM of that game, you have broken the law at that point. Regardless of if you own the game or not, you have to extract the actual ROM yourself. So, from a legal perspective, 99.9% of all emulation is piracy. There's no way to sugarcoat that. Like, if you're purely talking from a legal perspective, emulation in and of itself by nature, in 99% of cases, is pure piracy. So, it's kind of hard to not conflate it with piracy when the law literally states that it is, in most cases, because nobody's extracting their own fucking ROMs, let's be honest. Yeah, downloading music from the internet that you didn't pay for and putting it on your phone is piracy. And I heard too that the Yuzu emulator was making like $50,000 a month on Patreon or something. So it's like these guys are making a fucking killing off of this shit. So, yeah. You can see why Nintendo wanted to go after them. Yeah, apparently their like Patreon was like $50,000 a month or something. So, yeah, that's a pretty big fish to go after. The thing I thought was funny is Yuzu came out and said that we don't encourage piracy. It's like,
Nigga, you ain't funny. That's not true. Maybe you're just boring as fuck and lame as hell. Cause only lame niggas say that shit.
like, they're like, we
Oh
had
my God.
no idea that people were using our service to pirate video game. Like, really? Like, I understand they're not gonna come out and admit it, but bruh, come on. Don't play the fool. You knew exactly what people were using that shit for. Like, I don't know, man. That shit was funny as fuck. I was like, really? We're doing that? That's like somebody selling fucking rolling paper and they're like, what? People are using this to smoke weed? I had no idea. Or selling a bong, like, oh, people are using this to fucking fucking smoke? No way. I thought it was just a decoration piece. Oh my god. Yeah, I think emulation for dead consoles is good, but making an emulator for an existing console that you can still actively buy video games for is literally only going to be used by pirates. Like, let's be honest. There's maybe the rare 0.01% of people that'll do things up to snuff legally, but the main reason anyone was using Yuzu is because they didn't want to buy a Switch. Like, there's no fucking sugarcoating that. That's exactly the scenario. The majority of people who were using that emulator were doing so because they didn't want to buy a Switch. Not because they couldn't, not because, you know, the games are no longer available to play and game preservation type shit. It was solely because they felt they didn't want to spend money on something and thought that they should be able to play the game for free. So, it's a pretty cut and dry scenario if you ask me. You can't cry game preservation when every single game the emulator plays is readily available for sale, not only physically, but on a digital storefront as well. That's not game preservation at that point. Because what are you preserving? Shit that's readily available that you could go and purchase right now? That would be like me pirating a copy of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and saying, well, I need to make sure it's preserved, dude. It's like, well, go buy the disc. Literally, the entire game is on disc in this case. If you want to preserve it, go buy an actual physical copy. I don't want to buy it. I should be able to preserve it because I'm doing it for posterity. I'm a good person. That's why I'm stealing it. It's like, oh my god, bro. I don't know. The FTC should investigate Nintendo for what? Making straight bangers? Like what? What are they gonna get investigated for? Conducting business?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, the people who, you know, complain about Nintendo being upset about their games getting pirated would be the first people to call the cops if somebody stole their car. Like, that's the thing, dude. It's like, why is theft okay? Because it happens to someone you don't like. Like, that's such a shitty fucking mentality to have. I don't know, man. Let me justify a literal fucking crime because I don't like the person I'm committing it against. Let's see. I sell it with the 5. Sony probably wants only to do Bloodborne sequel. There doesn't need to be a remake. Sony has the opportunity to have their own Elden Ring. Yeah, potentially. I don't know. They could easily do both. But I don't know what the contractual situation surrounding that would be like. And Timothy Marco with the 5. I'm currently on the cruise ship headed to Costa del Sol. I forfeited that card game tournament. Oh yeah, I got to the 5th round and it was just so fucking cancer, dude. I just don't have, I didn't have good cards. Like none of my cards had any sort of special effect. So it was like I was at a consistent disadvantage the whole time. So yeah, I quitted as well. Left it there and will be back soon. Nice. You're at a good part. Chapter 8. I'm trying to remember what that is. Chapter 7's Costa del Sol. Chapter 8. Oh, that's the Golden Saucer. That's a really good part. Other than the prison part, that part kind of sucks. What else? Then chapter 9 is Gungaga, I believe. And then chapter 10 is Cosmos Canyon. So yeah, you're at really good parts. You're in like the half, like second half of the game, I feel like is just top fucking tier overall. It's really good. Gongaga. Yep, chapter 12 has the quality date. Chapter 13, the ending for that was really fucking good. I really liked that part in the temple or whatever when, you know, they all split off and they have to go face their, like, I guess, darkest memory or whatever it is. I don't really know what the actual criteria for it was, but yeah. That part was pretty cool, too. And then chapter 14 is like just a straight up roller coaster ride, man. That shit's so fucking awesome. Fire Slash with the tier 1 membership. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Daryl Zone with the 5. The same people who hate Nintendo but pirate the games to play. Thank you. They claim to hate Nintendo, but somehow they can't fucking live without playing Nintendo games. Yeah, no, they're just fucking cheap. They're just cheapos, bro. Like, that's the thing, is like, they're like, well, I fucking hate Nintendo. They charge full price for video games. Well, then don't play their games. But I want to! I need to! I need to play the new Nintendo game. Yeah, that is a really funny phenomena. It's like the hate watching phenomena, pretty much. You know, people claim to hate shit, but then they'll fucking sit there and watch everything related to it. Like, people be like, I fucking hate Disney Star Wars, but I watched all the new Disney Star Wars movies. It's like, okay, you really hate it, huh? Yeah, I beat Rebirth on Sunday. Or was it Sunday? Yeah, I think it was Sunday. I do not watch the Halo TV series. I have zero desire. Just like I'm not watching the Last of Us TV series. I refuse to waste my time on stuff like that willingly. But Advent Children is okay? It's literally game CGI. Like, Advent Children is basically an unofficial cutscene, or I guess it is an official cutscene. Like, it's just literally a cutscene that could be added on to the end of Final Fantasy VII. That's not a, like, adaptation of the fucking video game. Like, it's not like Final Fantasy VII, like, Advent Children is a fucking retelling of the entire storyline from a different director and writer's point of view. It's literally a direct fucking, like, game engine sequel. Basically. A little bit different than the Halo TV show. Close mystery with the 20. Well, actually, it's not theft in San Fran until at 1K. That's right. Well, it technically is still theft. They just won't prosecute you. And Joe Schmo with the 2. Mischief is trying his best to defend Sweet Baby. Yeah, he's like some ultra like woke lefty or some shit. But he is British, so that's how it goes over there, man. Quite sad, isn't it? The British go from dominating the globe to being afraid of using the wrong pronouns. What in the fuck? Alright, I am not listening to that. Oh wait, that's the thing you were talking about at the end. Okay. That makes sense. Where'd the check? There it is. Botto Science of the 2 is Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts is not as bad as I was expecting. I don't know if I would say I'm like a huge fan or anything, but it was okay. Claus Mystery of the 20, we need actors to become disrespected again. Yeah, they need to be treated with the same degree of respect as a prostitute or, you know, a fucking beggar. Like back in the day. And Claus Mystery with the 50, my homie added a subtitle. Wait, added a subtitle to an Afrocentrist mainstream comic book trash called We Belong. He added In Hell Below. Oh my god. There you go, man. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is like basically baby's first Final Fantasy, I feel like. That's kind of what Kingdom Hearts stands out to me as. But with like the Disney slop draw. Like honestly, Kingdom Hearts would be a better game without the Disney shit, but I understand that's like the whole marketing gimmick of it. Is having like all the Disney IPs to like appeal to the normies. Claus Mystery of the 20, Kingdom Hearts is just a legal crossover fanfic. Yeah, kinda. I would say so, but I don't know. It's not as bad as I was expecting, to be fair. Like I was expecting the Disney slop to be way more prevalent than it actually is. So it's not too bad. Final Fantasy series are the normies' JRPG of choice. Well, what other JRPG franchise has the same quality standard as Final Fantasy? Like, Final Fantasy has the best production budget, usually the best visuals, the best soundtracks. Like, what other JRPG franchise is like on the same level as Final Fantasy? Dragon Quest is low budget, dude. Not to mention the soundtrack of Dragon Quest XI was fucking horrible. That stupid fucking music, man. That plays like constantly throughout the entire game from start to finish. There's like 4 songs on loop. The Tales series is anime slop. It has that shitty anime art style that looks really fucking bad. It suffers like all Bandai games do, where they just have a really bad art style. Of like that weird 3D anime look. Octopath isn't big enough to be Final Fantasy, bro. Like, that's a lower scale project. Nier's not a JRPG. The only JRPG I can think that even comes close to like Final Fantasy in terms of like production value, I would say is Persona, but even then, like the art style and, you know, obvious budgetary constraints kind of hold that back too from being up there on the same level as Final Fantasy. Yeah, apparently Nier 3 is coming out. I saw that teaser as well, too. Claus Mystery of the 20, Sega of America just hired an ex-Disney executive. What's wrong with that? There's a reason probably why he's an ex-executive. He probably wasn't woke enough. Claus Mystery of the 20, that exact will look over Sega franchise as well. Well, the thing you gotta remember, man, is there's a reason he's no longer at Disney, so I wouldn't assume the worst quite yet. Some people are looking for an excuse to be able to leave the fucking hellhole of Disney, but they're only there for the money. So, not everybody at Disney is completely irredeemable. To some people, it is just a job. Like shit, dude. If Disney walked up to me and said, "We'll pay you $500,000 a year to make our fucking franchises woke," I'd be like, where do I sign? Like, anybody would take that job. That's the thing, is most people, this shit ain't personal. It's just a fucking paycheck. So, I'm pretty sure anybody in that situation would be like, fuck yeah, I'll take the money. Am I willing to face the cringe of the creative process for $500K a year? Fuck yeah. Like, that's such a no-brainer. For 500 grand a year just to make a bunch of woke fucking slop? Hell yeah. I don't fucking care. Like, if they want to pay me to have their shit lose money, then go for it. I'm down. I could literally buy a new house every single year. Bruh, that's such a no-brainer. Claus Mystery of the 20, Sonic, and Like a Dragon is getting woke. Well, I don't think either of those games is run by Sega of America, so I wouldn't really worry about it. Sega of America, I'm pretty sure, is just in charge of distribution of US, like, related games. So, unless it's like a creative role, I wouldn't really bother, like, being concerned with that. It's like Nintendo of America. Nintendo of America has zero creative input on anything Nintendo related. They are literally just in charge of distributing games in the America, like, market. Peter Parker with the 2, Muda raged about Nintendo. Shocking. I'm sure it was oh so insightful and not just a bunch of Reddit talking points. Claus Mystery with the 20. Actually, the Sonic lore is now being managed by the US. Well, it can't get any worse. I mean, bro, Sonic already has bestiality in it, so... How low can it go? Like... How much lower can it get? Sonic's human girlfriend will be younger under Sega of America. That's right. You will fuck the blue hedgehogs. God, the parade's ass. Are you having the input problem? When you're trying to do, like, the fucking march routines? Because I had that issue. Is it the Rama formation? I'm just curious if it's just me. Like, are you doing the Rama formation and it's fucking up? Because that's the one mine fucked up on. Every other one worked fine. If you want it to be easier, just put all of the security guards in the lineup. Like, edit the lineup by talking to that chick. And just have the security guards be the only people you have in your lineup, and it'll be 1-star difficulty for all 3. Makes it a hell of a lot easier, but the Rama formation, for me, fucked up. And the input had, like, an issue registering. The other 2 I got perfect scores on, but the Rama formation fucked up. So, I think that's, like, an actual issue. Well, during the parade, you can hit start and then retry, and it'll take you back to the very beginning where you talk to that girl to start the parade. Just FYI, I did it like 100 times, so... I was trying to get the perfect score because it boosts your relationship with Aerith if you get both commendations. The Lugia with a 5, the progressives rather destroy the culture on Disney. You sure you want to die on that hill? Hey, the way I look at it, man, in a situation like that, it's going to happen because it's above your pay grade anyway, so you might as well be the one who gets to collect the check off of it. So. DJ Aftershock with the 2, that Sonic 06 scene was so hot. I wish it was me. Oh yeah, dude. I wish I was fucking tongue boxing with Sonic. Claus Mystery with the 20. Are you ready for Gay Month? June in 7 weeks. Oh boy, am I. I've already got my leopard print shorts ironed and ready to go.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Corporate America forcing Griffin to march in the Pride Parade. No, I have a disability, bro. I don't have to. Obviously. I don't think they can force you to march in Pride parades. That would be an interesting lawsuit. Griffin, you staying the night at Diddy's house for $1 mil? Fuck yeah, bro. He ain't gonna try nothing. I ain't sweet, bro. Griffin, if your daughter does OnlyFans but gives you 90% of her earnings, would you support her? Only if she did one of those OnlyFans where it's like basically the Instagram reposting and they just bait people for the initial month. membership. That's the only way I would support an OnlyFans, is if it's like one of those bait accounts where it's like, oh yeah, check out my extra content, link in bio, or whatever the fuck. And then it's like literally just their reposted Instagram pictures and you're out like however much money. Like that to me, I think is fine, but I wouldn't take the money. But other than that, bro, OnlyFans is a no-go. But if you want to bait a bunch of horny retards, then I think that's fine. DJ Aftershock with the 2, that Diddy stuff been rumors for a long time. Yeah, same with Birdman. You know, there's all those like allegations and shit that he was basically having sex with Lil Wayne when he was like 13. So that's another thing too. There's a lot of that type of abuse in the entertainment industry, so it's not surprising. There's a lot of gay mafiosa men in the fucking entertainment industry. The booty goons. The Final Fantasy 13 trilogy, the best way to play that is on like Series X. Claus Mystery with the 50. I know it's a fairy tale trope, but Sonic was 100% rotting in that scene already. It was clearly just in the getting cold phase. Oh my god. Jesus. The problem is, in order to make it in Hollywood, you have to like sell your soul, basically. Lelugia with the 2, just like Gamergate with Zoe Quinn. I never got that. She was ugly, bro. Like, why would you even want to fuck her? Well, I guess if you're a nerd. You're like, oh my god, a real vagina. Holy shit, dude. I've heard stories about these. How is Boogie a groomer? Boogie's girlfriend or whatever was like 20 when they met, so that's not grooming. How did we go from Shakespeare and the Globe Theater to Broadway and Hollywood? Idolizing actors. Being an actor back in the day was considered like being scum. You were on the same level as like a prostitute or a thief. Like, that's the thing, man. It's like women weren't allowed to be actresses because it was considered such a disgusting role. Like, you know, women shouldn't debase themselves to the level of being an actor. Thanks, Griffin. I got a perfect score. Nice, man. The best soundtrack is the part you're at right now, Jethro, where Rufus gives his speech. That's probably my favorite soundtrack from the game that's like new. Wing Cake with the 5. I called W Hollywood Sheriff on Diddy once because he was fighting Cassie in the condo elevator. He moved her to her pad when Suge Knight came for her. The fuck? So you were in the building? Rufus, I believe, is an old Roman name. I was a guard there, and we called the sheriffs when tenants act up. We were glad he let those left. Those rappers would come over and always cause issues. Shocking. Well, I'm glad it didn't escalate too bad. It is pretty weird to think about, like, you know, certain celebrities and shit, like, actually being real people in a sense. I don't know. You kind of get like the impression they're not even real people a lot of times. They're more real than Aerith. Nope. Most of those Hollywood bitches are filled up with plastic, bro. Claus Mystery with the 20. The majority of Hollywood actors are narcissists. Wait, you mean the people who think that the entire world wants to look and hear them speak all the time are narcissists? No way. But yeah. But they're also programmed to think that way by the media and shit, so it's all designed in the way it is on purpose. Thought I'd never like jazz and brass music, but Final Fantasy VII told me otherwise. The vinyls you can buy. What do you mean? Does Final Fantasy VII have a lot of jazz in it? I don't remember that. I hope Griffin's Minecraft world gets corrupted. I have a backup of it. But thanks. Every so often I save the newest version of it. Oh, the vinyls and the vending. Okay, yeah, no, I know what you mean though. Griffin likes opera. Some of it, yeah. I like music that feels powerful, dude. That's the thing. Is like when music portrays like a sense of power or presence. I think it's really cool. So yeah, depending on what it is. What's the best Final Fantasy to start with? You can kind of start wherever you want, man. I mean, if you're more interested in the action games, then yeah, the remake saga is probably the best, like 7. You could start with Crisis Core Reunion, then Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then Rebirth. You could also start with Final Fantasy 15 or Final Fantasy 16. You could play Final Fantasy X HD Remaster. You could play the Pixel Remaster collection. Like, it really doesn't matter. You can go wherever you want. But it's more so like which, I guess, storyline and characters and things you're the most interested in. Because that's kind of the most important thing, is the setting and the characters. Claus Mystery with the 20, the people hating on Stellar Blade like gay porn. Yeah, the only thing I'll say about Stellar Blade is people who are hyping that shit up like it's gonna be the most fucking amazing video game to release are fucking stupid. Like, I've seen that recently, where people are acting like Stellar Blade is gonna save the gaming industry or something. It's like, bro, that game is going to be good at best. Like, good is what you can hope for a game like that. That game, more likely than not, is probably going to be incredibly mediocre. Now, it could be good, but most likely it's just going to be like, yeah, it was fine. But it's not going to be great. It's not going to be amazing. It's not going to revolutionize the industry. And there's a pretty good chance it could be a complete fucking flop, too. So, I don't know, man. People are really just overhyping that shit for, you know, the reason of fucking ass cheeks. Which is fine to be excited for that, but it's like, don't fucking overhype yourself on it. Oh my god. See. Tell you with the 2, what's your favorite Travis Scott song? Gotti. And Claus Mystery with the 20. The people hating on Stellar Blade, like... Oh, wait, no, I read that. We're good. Nomad with the 14. Watch Deus Ex dropping red pills. I'm guessing that's like a short or some shit.
That's right!
Oh, wait, fuck. Wrong one.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't believe Synthetic Man likes Final Fantasy VII. The new one or the old one? I don't know. I don't really... The new one? How is that unbelievable, though? The new one's fire. I mean, the old one's good, too, but these remakes are fucking solid. I don't think he ever finished Final Fantasy 16, so if he plans on finishing Rebirth, then that's probably already a better sign. He's almost done? Which part is he at? Yeah, I'm gonna do a video on Rebirth. I'm just waiting until I don't, like, cough my fucking ass off a lot. Which seems to be probably tomorrow, hopefully. Nope, he did not finish Final Fantasy 16. He played 10 hours of it and quit. I remember that specifically. Because he was talking about how the story was really boring, and then I was like thinking like, oh yeah, well the first part of the story is kind of boring, but then it gets a lot better. Ferris of the 5, watch how lethal is a crossbow. It's not lethal. The bolt is. Spoiler. That wasn't funny. That was the point. Can't really review a game if you don't finish it. You can, but you have to make that point clear in the review. Synth got to the prison. Okay, yeah, that's the worst part of the game. Aside from, actually, the Kate Sith part isn't that bad. Yeah, the prison section sucks, but after that, the game really picks up. So. Which gun do I carry the most? The two I got swinging from either sides of my shoulders. Kate Sith based. The Nibelheim segment where you have to throw boxes as him is not based. That part fucking sucks. I think my second batch of fucking graded video games comes either tomorrow or Wednesday. So that'll be cool. Bro, I've been going nuts buying a bunch of Final Fantasy VII, like, Rebirth Japanese merchandise and shit. Like, they got a bunch of cool stuff, man. It's not fair. So I'm having to pay, like, out the ass because, you know, the Japanese will tax the fucking shit out of you on eBay. But some of it's really cool. Like, hold on, let me see. I'll show you all one of the things I got. Purchase history. These are really fucking cool. These are like postcards, but they're like hollow foil and shiny and shit. But yeah, I got a bunch of these. You can get them graded. But they were a Tokyo Tower collaboration or some shit they did with Final Fantasy VII. And everybody that bought a ticket got a random, like, postcard for going. And, yeah, you can guess which one I bought. Many of. But it looks really cool, so... And then, let me see what the other thing is I got. These are like some special type of cards. I don't fucking know exactly what they are. But I saw them and I was like, oh, those are kind of neat. Here, let me find a listing with a better image. That's pretty good. And then there are like these... Ah, that's blurry. Fuck. Bitches. Is that better? Yeah, that's way better. Okay, then there are like these cards. I don't know what the fuck these really are, but they looked cool. So it's like all the different characters from the game on like these special type of cards, and they handed them out, I think, with like some sort of like snack. I don't fucking know. It's like some collab they did, but they're like character art cards basically. So I figured this would be kind of cool to have like the full run of them graded. So I got a couple sets of those. What else? Oh yeah, then I got these. These are pretty cool too. These are just some more postcards that I'm gonna get graded as well. But yeah, just like the different key arts and shit from the game. So I'll get those graded as well. But yeah, I've just been buying a bunch of like cool little shit that I've seen. Bro, only got Aerith? Well, I got like the full set of like the little cards and shit. But yeah, I primarily collect Aerith and Tifa related stuff, and mainly Aerith stuff, so yeah. Griffin, the type of guy to buy an Aerith skin in Fortnite. Well, just let me know when it's available. I have Lightning and Aranea cards. Aranea only has one card, and I have it. Multiple copies in the 10. Yeah, it'd be pretty gay if you could. Yeah, I only have a few like Noctis and Cloud cards. That's about it. But yeah, I don't really collect any of the men. How many Yuffie cards do I have? I'm proud to say a grand total of 0. My Zack cards are coming in the mail. I don't have them yet. Well, the only Yuffie card I know about is worth like, I think $1,000, so I'm not buying it. Synthetic Man's chat loves Yuffie. Uh-oh. Why? Because she's a prime breeding age? She's at peak fertility? Is that the, Aerith too old? I don't think so. Yuffie is a hag? Bruh. Yeah, I wonder how awkward the Yuffie date is at the Gold Saucer. I haven't looked that one up. The Yuffie card, bruh. The Yuffie card is not that great. Yup, you can date Yuffie. Timothy Marco with a 5. One thing I disagree with Synthetic Man on is when he says the diverse NPCs of Rebirth are probably woke. I think they're regions of the planet. Yeah, well, I mean, Final Fantasy VII's always had a pretty diverse cast, so. But yeah, they're supposed to represent different regions. Like, bro, Yuffie tries to entrap Cloud at several occasions in the main campaign. Like in Costa del Sol, she like tries to get Cloud to appreciate her beach bod. It's like, oh my god. You already fucking know the EDP types are like fucking giggling, like, like, oh my god, she noticed me. Yeah, I played the Yuffie DLC. It wasn't that great. Yeah, like at least Iris isn't fucking annoying. Yuffie is just fucking obnoxious, man. I don't think anyone likes Yuffie who's not like, you know, EDP and out. Ugh. Dude, I'm so ready for this stupid fucking sickness to go away. I'm tired of not feeling okay. Every day is just a struggle. I don't see her short of DSP saying the N-word. FYI. Clause. I'm looking it up right now. I can't find it. What's the channel it's on? Jesus Christ, man. She's supposed to be obnoxious? Well, you know, mission successful. I'm actually curious. I'm gonna look this up. I haven't seen it yet, so. Let's see. Yuffie, Rebirth, Gold, Saucer. Intimate. Alright, let's see.
Are you ready to ride?
This dazzling journey is sure to be one.
Oh, that's a poor choice of words.
Practice makes perfect.
Practice for what?
For when the real thing comes around.
What in the fuck, dude?
Hey, aren't you forgetting someone?
Thank God, man.
Okay.
I can't afford this.
That's so cool!
Oh, dude, it's even worse than I thought. Gross. Imagine having to sit in a fucking room with Yuffie, bro. Yeah, I'd be jumping out of that thing. Oh
Let's
my
take a break.
God. That's horrific.
Great idea.
Yeah. Unfreaking believable!
Yeah, Cloud looks like he's about to end it all, man. I don't blame him. Oh my God, bro, it's upskirting her. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck?
So, I heard you and Tifa go way back.
Yeah.
I also heard she used to have a pretty big crush on you.
That's so.
Well, not at first. Apparently, even as a kid, you had that weird loner vibe. But then one day, bam, she got the love bug. Were you into her?
Don't remember.
Really?
Bro,
Well,
you...
I guess that
What
makes
in the
sense.
fuck?
Tifa said she was so busy after the move to Midgard that she forgot all about you too. Don't know what it is about you guys, but I get it. I had a thing for a soldier once. At least I think he was a soldier. I wanted to prove myself, so I hit him with my best moves. Was like I was firing energy blasts. After a few salvos, he shouted, "You got me!" And at the time, I totally bought it.
Bro, she's talking about Zach. Oh my god. I forgot that she fucking harassed Zach back in the day. Shit. Poor guy, bro.
Of course, he was just playing along for a dumb kid.
Now she's gonna be fucking thirsting over Zach in the next game. God damn it.
And once I realized that, I was pissed. I couldn't stop thinking about him. I swore to myself that one day I'd blast
Yeah, Zach is that guy, bro.
that jerk for real.
He just literally
Did
can't
some
catch a
hardcore
fucking
training
break
so I
with
could give him a
anything.
beat down.
Dude's just fucked. He deserves
But
one
eventually,
happy moment.
It dawned on me. He was just being nice. Like, he was a really nice guy. And the more I thought
And
about
it's
it,
giving
the more
us
I
a panty
realized
shot again. Oh my
I
god,
liked
bro.
him. You know,
What the fuck?
maybe it's because of those feelings that I still can't fire energy blasts.
I can help.
With the energy blasts? Or my feelings?
The former. Feelings ain't my thing.
I think we both kind of suck in that department.
More fucking panty shots, bro. Japan ain't beating the allegations.
I mean, that is the sort of thing you're supposed to do in these situations. It was just practice. So don't go thinking it means anything, okay?
That's right. It's not like I like you or anything. God, I fucking hate Yuffie.
Say something! You're so annoying!
Ugh. This is pain. It's a cloud. Stop. Don't feed into the
If I ever
delusions.
see that guy again, what should I do?
That's up to you.
Dude, she literally wants... Bruh. Poor Zach. Oh my god, bro. Damn. I really feel bad for Zach now. He's been through enough, and now he's gonna have to deal with fucking Yuffie.
For me, I'd let him have it.
Tell anyone about tonight, and you're a dead man!
Oh my god, bro. The intimate Barrett. Oh my god, bro. Jesus. If they make Zach get with you, they're not going to. There's no fucking way, dude. Zach is never going to have interest in that fucking thing. Like, literally in Crisis Core, the only thing he ever says about Yuffie is, like, what a weird kid. Like, that's the recurring theme in Crisis Core, is he always talks about what a fucking weirdo she is. So... yeah, my goat Zach would never fucking fall for that shit. Thank God. Yep, Zach already has the perfect woman. 100%. Zach has 15-year-old Aerith? I don't think Aerith was ever 15 in the games. I think she was 16 in Crisis Core, but Zach was like 16. So, they're the same age. Although I think, nah, technically. Yeah, no, they'd still be the same age, because Zach hasn't been dead that long. Oh, maybe a year. I don't fucking know. I don't know how that would actually math. Never mind. No, they would be the same age. I don't fucking know, dude. It's complicated. Let's see. Will with the 2, the Yuffie date becomes a date with Gordon and fried pick. That would have been the better option, I feel like. I'd rather spend time with Gordon than fucking Yuffie, that's for sure. Didn't Aerith wait 5 years? 4 years, but then there's like a period of time between the end of Crisis Core and Final Fantasy VII beginning. Ferrix with the 5, all the EDPs of the world just creamed. Watch, yeah, it's like their dreams. Dude, that's the thing I don't fucking get about these weird fucking pedos, dude. It's like, how do you even interact with that? Like, what about that type of behavior turns you on? That's so fucking weird. Like, it's gross. It's fucking gross, dude. I wouldn't even want to be around like an 18-year-old girl. Much less these fucking weirdos that want to be around 13-year-old. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it just shows you how strangely wired their brain is. It's like, bro, I probably couldn't even fucking stand being around like a 20-year-old at this point. Because of like the maturity difference. Like, I could not even imagine being one of those fucking sick pedophile types, man. It's just creepy. Griffin ended them old or late? Oh, yeah, dude. Definitely. Hell yeah. Griff wants Scarlet? Nope. I'm good.
Yeah. Skip it up and that up. I just came to get a cupcake.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Oh, EDP445. You shouldn't check out my channels because you're a terrible person where I live stream RTU streams and I have a music channel. I don't want you to check them out, EDP445, because you're a turd. But my subscribers should check them out, or if you're new to my channel, sub here and sub to my live stream and music channels. My shameless plug is done. I just uploaded a new record to my music channel, and it's a banger. Links below in the description, top pin comment. So EDP445 has had one of the hardest falls from grace, justifiably so.
Yeah, down the stairs.
On YouTube. It all started, even though there were allegations beforehand, it all started
His career fell off harder than he fell down the stairs, bro.
Couple years ago, where the predator poachers had a sting operation where they had someone who pretended to be a young decoy. If you remember her, she kept on saying Lamau instead of LMAO when she was reading back the chat log that she had with EDP, where he sent her a picture of his turd, by the way. That nothing a woman loves more than that, huh?
Well, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
Well, needless to say, he got...
Nothing gets to a woman's heart like sending her a fucking loaf bowl picture. 100%.
That's where the infamous cupcake, where he said that he was going to the middle of nowhere to get a singular cupcake. That's where that came from, and his career was ruined from there. His YouTube channel was shut down. Every platform he tries to go on, understandably, gets shut down. He even tried to make his own website, and that didn't work out well for him. And it didn't stop there.
Cupcake.
Later on, he got caught again by Gideon and Skeeter Jean. Gideon was wearing an outfit where he was supposed to look like a cupcake, but it just looked like he had a boner. I'm sorry. It looked like he was dressed up as a giant cupcake with an erection. Well, why the hell am I talking about this again? Why am I even talking about EDP445? Because he was interviewed by Boogie2988, who is doing very well over at the Lolcow podcast. Shout out to them. And Boogie's been getting a lot of flack for it. But EDP445 is going to be in Mike Klum's upcoming documentary. I confirmed it with him.
Oh, so Mike Klum is doing a documentary on EDP and they got Boogie to interview him? That's interesting.
I can't go into too much more, but this interview is part of it. Now, of course, Boogie is getting a whole lot of flack because everyone is...
Why? Who cares?
Saying that he is giving a person interested in children a platform.
Oh, boo-hoo. People are going to bitch about anything Boogie does. Why the fuck does anyone care? Like, all these fucking retards on the internet, like, oh my god, how could you platform EDP? Like, if EDP asked to do an interview, these fucking vultures would be descending on that opportunity in 3 seconds. So they're so full of shit, man. They're just jealous they aren't getting the fucking scoop.
I think that's a good way to put it. And here's what Boogie had to say in
Mike Klum scraping the bottom of the barrel. Well, yeah, dude, he did Boogie. He was trying to do DSP, and now he's doing EDP. So it seems to be the trend.
Reply to all the people giving him flack. And you know what? I agree with them. I'm sure people aren't going to be happy about it, but I do. So this is what Boogie had to say on Twitter. Shout out to him. Okay, so tired of the questions, so going to answer them all as best as I can here without breaking NDA. Yes, this is me and EDP445. Yes, it's real. This is a film set for a Mike Klum documentary, which I did confirm. No, we aren't hanging out. We were filming a doc in this photo. Yes, we discussed the horrible stuff he has done in the past. No, it won't be on my channel. No, it's not a fluff piece designed to make him look good, you doofuses. The doc will likely drop by summer on the Mike Klum channel. Yes, I know the optics of this and how people would accuse me of a thing, but I am not one, so I don't care. Yes, I was compensated for travel and expenses to be.
Thank you. That's how Wings needs to handle when people call him that. Is like, oh yeah, people will call me what they will, and I don't fucking care because I'm not one. Thank you. That's exactly how you should handle that situation.
In this thing. Now, here is the thing I'm going to make abundantly clear as crystal. EDP445 is a disgusting piece of garbage, and if the law catches up with him, I will be very happy. But here is the banger, and I hate to tell people this, even though I don't like the man either. We are not the law. Okay, I hear there's allegedly an investigation against him. I can't find anything to verify it, but it's alleged. Let them handle it. Until then, EDP445 is a free man, and he's not in jail. So what? Boogie's interviewing him. And do you think Boogie's going to go soft on him? I've seen Boogie's other interviews with people that he doesn't like. He isn't going to go soft on him. And here's the thing, too, for everyone who is sitting on a soapbox about this. If Mike Klum and Boogie get EDP445 to admit things because he's an egotistical idiot who pretended to be interviewed by Barack Obama with an AI voice, saying that when he met up with the Predator Poachers, he thought that it was an improv audition to be in a movie. That's a thing that he did.
Oh, I was actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake.
So my point being is the guy has a huge ego and he's a narcissist and he can't help but open his damn mouth. So if him being interviewed by Boogie or being in this Mike Klum documentary may make him incriminate himself, why would you be against that? Let him talk. Let him talk all he wants to. Because we know he'll lie. We know he's a bad liar and he'll end up screwing himself over. So if you hate EDP445, which you should want this documentary to happen and this interview with Boogie, which is going to be in the documentary, to happen. Because this means that he'll probably say something stupid or hopefully say something stupid that will not only put him in jail, it'll get him thrown under the jail. Think before you react. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Check out my music and live stream channels. I'm out of here. This interview may be a good thing for everyone who hates EDP445. Not a bad thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't pay any attention to the fucking dipshits that are like, how dare you interview EDP? They're either jealous that they aren't getting the fucking attention or they're just fucking retards looking to hate on you. Like, who fucking cares, man? The news fucking interviews people who do fucked up shit all the time. Just because you're interviewing someone doesn't mean you support everything they've fucking done. Like, it's so dumb, bro. Who cares? Oh no, Boogie talked to EDP. Anyway, like, that's really what we're getting upset over now? I don't know, man. Shit's dumb. Major Jeff with the 5, can you do a full breakdown of the verbal ace situation? Let me see. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. I mean, isn't it just he spent money on a fucking porn video or something? Oh boy. I'm putting this on speed. I don't want to listen to fucking Keffels.
believe Keffels is one of the worst people on the internet right now, and honestly one of the worst things to ever happen to the internet, and that includes, well, pretty much anything you can think of that's been uploaded to the internet. So in case you guys are lucky enough not to know who this person is, Keffels is a YouTuber, used to be a Twitch streamer, and is one of the biggest trans activists online. Now let me get this out of the way. I don't dislike her because she's trans. I literally don't care what you have. You can have 2 penises or 4 or none. As long as you're a good person, that really doesn't matter to me. But the thing is, they're not a good person. They're not even a decent person, and I could bring up a lot of stuff, right? I could bring up the fact that she low-key kind of...
Keffels still has a penis, though. That's the thing. It's just inverted.
Over $100,000 from people who thought they were funding a good cause, but in reality, they were just getting a junkie higher than before. I'm not going to talk about all of this, and this is not what the video's about, but I just want to briefly mention that this is one of the first times I became aware of her, because about a year and a half ago, she was going to sue the police department because she was a victim of a hate crime. Hate crime, where have I heard that word before? And she was pretty much begging people for money. Guys, I need your help because I was hate crime. And a lot of people thought...
Yeah, I remember that shit. Keffels was trying to claim that, you know, he was going to have to flee the country because of the fucking evil Kiwi Farms people, and then grifted $100,000 or something on GoFundMe to sue the Canadian Police Department. Never fucking did, never fled the country, and then just pocketed all the cash. Shocking.
This was going to go towards a good cause. I mean, it raised over $100,000. And she was promising that she was going to, you know, sue the police department, the London police department, because she's trans and they mistreated her and all this other stuff because they didn't call her by her pronouns and all that crazy stuff. And it's
inverted meat rod, yeah.
Make a change, fund me, give me $100,000, and I promise this won't happen to anyone else ever again. Something curious that I found as well is that the GoFundMe is still open. Like, if you want to donate right now, you could. Normally,
yeah, look at that shit. $100,000
to anyone else ever again. Something curious that I found as well is that the GoFundMe is still open.
I mean, it's Canadian funny money, so it's not quite 100K. It's like 60,000, I think. But still, dude, for absolutely fucking nothing.
Like, if you want to donate right now, you could. Normally, from what I could tell, I'm not a GoFundMe expert, but if you put your goal to be $5, once it reaches that, it cuts off and, you know, you get your money. Now, I find it really funny and interesting that she left it open so people could continue to donate, despite the fact that she hasn't given an update in all of this. And I just saw this tweet. The Mudahar is making a video, a full video on Keffals. What the theory is online is that this person stole this money and used a lot of it for drugs. They used to be a drug addict. I'm sorry, but I don't feel bad for you. Not only this is the only issue, the whole...
Yeah. Well, every trans person is a drug addict. Just, you know, of a different variety.
Scamming people for over $100,000. And on top of this, since Keffal is trans, she used to have a website that would send hormones to children. I'm not kidding. I'm sure this is going to be talked about in the Mudahar video. She used to send hormones to children without the consent of their parents. Not adults. That would be one thing. But to 12-year-olds, to 10-year-olds, so they could start transitioning despite the fact that they might be 10 years old. So something else that I wanted to bring up. Now we get into the video that they dropped yesterday called I Can't Do This Anymore. Just wanted to give you guys some context.
Hey everyone, if you've been wondering why you haven't been seeing me on camera recently, it's because I've been going through kind of a dark time. It's been hard to be on camera and to talk about things, but I kind of just want to lay it all out there.
I just realized something. She looks like Jalen and Chris Chan put together. And I just love this. So the reason why she dropped this video is because she was getting a lot of
it's an obese guy in a wig.
Defending Vosh, by the way. It was her and Tipster. Top of everything, now you got that going for you, which is great. She's lost a huge portion of her audience. She's losing everything because of her own stupidity. And the only reason why they have 50,000 subscribers is because, once again, at some point, they were loved by Twitter.
This is the year anniversary, just a bit over a week now, of everything that happened last year, of when I had to go to rehab. And I know I was the butt of a lot of jokes for having to go to rehab, but the honest truth about that was I was in an incredibly dark place. I was so close to losing my life last year because I did not want to be alive anymore, and I was doing every drug that I could find in order to...
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
to numb that pain in order to make that feeling go away, because I didn't feel like there was any hope for my future.
Now, I'll never want to joke about people taking their lives. Well, maybe a few years ago I would have been like, haha, you deserve it. R.I.P. Bozo. This is someone who most likely, and I'm not confirmed, but this is someone who most likely used a big portion of those $100,000 that was supposed to go towards an injustice, right? Fighting the system. Wasn't it supposed to go to a good cause? But if she said that she's been using every drug possible in a year, that's about the same time she had the $100,000. And on top of that, she wasn't making any money on Twitch. And if she was, it was peanuts. Her YouTube channel is dead. She's not making more than $250 per month. Not now, and especially not a year ago. She didn't work, and she got $100,000. I think it's pretty safe to assume that a lot of those drugs were purchased with the $100,000 that was supposed to go towards, once again, a lawsuit against the London Police Department. How can we trust a junkie with money? Will you guys give $100,000 to Jesse Pinkman? If you guys saw Breaking Bad, you know how that ended. No, it's probably not the best idea to give $100,000 to a junkie who's not mentally stable. And then we go back to her sending hormones so children can start transitioning without their parents' consent. She got a website, and she's done a lot of other stuff.
And this isn't related at all, by the way, to any of the drama. Like, this has nothing to do with Vosh or Ethan Klein. Like, Vosh fucked up. I'm not defending him. He can defend himself on the ways that he messed up. And I'm pretty sure Ethan Klein is currently in some sort of drama, because I know that I'm making a difference.
Yeah, you know, sending hormones.
You're making a difference. That's right. Oh, yeah.
So children could start transitioning as young as 8 years old. Great change. That's awesome. We've never seen that backfire. Despite what
yeah, truly a inspirational figure in the YouTube community of positive change.
I actually don't hate trans people, despite what some people might say online. Some fucking losers out there. My problem is when you start involving kids into this. That is, to me, fucking disgusting. It's a fucking kid. If they want to chop off their fucking wiener once they're, I don't know, I would say 18, or at least until they're, you know, an adult, so they could understand how life-altering that kind of procedure is. And I don't really care, you know, as long as the person's chill, nice and polite, and you show me respect, I'll show some back. This is something that I've said for many years. But my issue is when it comes to children, and the fact that this grown-ass disgusting woman had a website where you could buy this. Yeah, that's when a lot of people have an issue. But just imagine there was like a 40-year-old man with a beard, like a manly man, sending hormones so boys could start transitioning to women. How do you think the internet will react to that? A grown-ass man sending hormones to little kids. That person will be arrested in about 5 seconds. I don't know why that same energy wasn't given to this person right here. She's acting like she's saving the world. Bitch, you've done more harm to the trans community than good. And believe it or not, Keffals is a big reason why a lot of people don't like trans people.
This is why having court eunuchs is a bad idea. Well, yeah, the Chinese figured out it wasn't a great idea. The original idea was that, you know, eunuchs can't progress their family interests, essentially, so they would act in a more objective manner, but they just turned out to be massive fucking degenerates that only cared about, you know, money and power.
Because whenever they think of a trans person, they think of her and how shitty she is and how obnoxious and how she potentially used money to fight a lawsuit to buy drugs. No, you're not brave and stunning because you make videos and because you send drugs illegally to children. You're not. You're not making a change. You're not making an impact. You're not special. Think yourself as a superhero, but you're far from it. You're harming kids, okay? And on top of that, you scam people.
I know that I'm making a difference.
That's like one of my favorite parts of the HBO Rome series is when they're in Egypt and like eunuchs. And Mark Antony calls one of them a wretched woman. That shit was fucking funny. That's like the perfect insult for the eunuchs. But yeah, a wretched woman.
I know that a lot of people respect me for all of the things I've done.
Who out here defends or respects Keffals? If you respect Keffals, I'm sorry, but you're kind of a fucking moron for that. Why is she acting like she went to war to save children? Guess who left a comment? Tipster. The other person, along with Keffals, who was defending Vosh when the whole folder came out. Once again, keep that into consideration. Tipster says, I'm so genuinely sorry you've had to endure so much. As your friend, sorry. As a friend, all I want for you, more than anything, is for you to be happy. Tipster, she's not gonna let you clap, okay? You have a wife at home. You're married. You're 40 years old. Stop flirting with people. I hope you can find whatever brings you joy. Oh my god, I think I'm crying. This is too emotional. And I'm here to support you. No matter how hard it gets, please take care of yourself. I'm here if you need me. Aw, look at Tipster being nice. Almost makes me want to delete my videos that I made on him. Nah, this is too cute.
I'll always do my best to try to be better. And part of that is transparency and just saying where I'm at.
Transparency.
Saying what I want for the future of my channel.
So the rest of the video is pretty lame, not worth watching. I don't want to waste your time. But there's some serious questions that need to be answered. What was Cowboy Ranch, Keffals? Huh? Why were you sending inappropriate chokers to minors? Genuine question. What happened to the $100,000 that you raised? Did you sue the police department? Is it moving forward? We haven't had any updates in about a year, in over a year. Why were you defending Vosh along with Tipster so strongly when it came to CP and his folder and Lolly? This person is just so shady. How could anyone?
Let's see. So, see TSPH with the 2. Guessing the short for the Spore Hacker. Yeah, so 2 EDP wouldn't even fit inside a barrel. No, he wouldn't. You'd have to put him through like a fucking ground beef machine. And George F with the 2. Who's EDP? Sorry. He's that big fat black guy that got busted trying to hit up a 13-year-old girl who's like the meme now saying like, I'm just here for a cupcake. But yeah, that's who EDP is. He got busted trying to talk or trying to have sex with a 13-year-old girl, and they like recorded the bust on camera. George F with the 5. If you already know about it, then don't worry about it. All right, man. Ferris with the 5. Notice how Keffals walked back on the Vosh shit because he knew it was a bad look for him. Yeah, exactly. Especially with all this Catboy fucking ranch shit coming out. You know, it ain't a good idea to defend the person sexualizing kids when you have your own fucking skeletons in the closet. And TSPH with the 2. This is why we need an age of transition, or just shouldn't allow it at all, because it's fucking literally like giving an alcoholic more beer. Like gender affirming care, by definition, is like enabling delusion. Like gender dysphoria is treated by giving people gender affirming care, aka you feed into their dysphoria, meaning you feed into their mental illness to the point where it puts them at peace. That's like literally saying, well, my son's a crack addict and he fucking, you know, goes through massive withdrawals and can't function without a fucking smoke of crack. So it'd be like the doctor saying, well, just give him a little bit of crack every once in a while to keep him functioning. It's basically that. Or, oh yeah, my husband's an alcoholic. He comes home every night and just fucking drinks and he can't function like a normal human being unless he has a shot of something. Well, then the best treatment for that is to give him more booze. It's like literally feeding into people's mental illnesses. So it shouldn't be allowed for any of it. Like, there doesn't need to be an age. It just needs to be gotten rid of, because I think in 200 years' time, people are going to look back on this shit as like a medical fucking tragedy. Like, you know how we look back on leeching and like fucking bleeding people, where it's like they thought, oh, well, you purged the evil bile from the body by bleeding or using leeches. And in reality, it was making people weaker, because when the body loses blood, you know, it hurts the ability of the body to fight infections and illnesses. So we all look back on that time period like, what in the fuck were these people doing? And I have a feeling all this trans shit is going to be the exact same thing. It's like, what in the fuck were we doing to people? So this is like one of those just crazy fucking, you know, evil scientist type things that unfortunately is prominent in our times. We're doing so much more harm than good. Major Jeff with a 5, can you give me your thoughts on the Verbal Ace Hotel Has-Beens? I mean, to be honest, man, like, we looked through his channel when that happened, and the dude makes bank. So him spending $50K on that animation, yeah, it's kind of dumb. But at the same time, you know, it's probably like maybe a month's pay for him. So, I mean, it's degenerate shit. And there's a million better things to use your money on, but I don't really know if it hurt him financially in any significant way, spending $50K on it. Like, that seems like an outrageous number to all of us, but the dude gets like several million views per video, which more than covers the price of that. So, I don't know. Unless he's a dipshit and he like blew all his fucking money and that's part of it, but... So does that mean that Philip Burnell will always be a man? Yep. It does. He's bankrupt? That's even better. Let me guess, he's like a hardcore porn addict or something? And he like probably blew all his money on OnlyFans? That wouldn't be shocking. That happens a lot with people. They become porn addicts, and now there's a million ways to pay for porn. So, I could see that. Because wasn't, like, the video of him getting fucked by, like, the Has-Been Hotel character, if I remember correctly? I didn't ever watch it, but... Yeah? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He's probably a porn addict. Griffin's still stuck back in the 50s who hate gays and lesbians. I don't really have a problem with the LGB. It's once you get past that it's kind of an issue, if you ask me. That's feeding into delusion at that point. Claus Mister with the 20, it's not even porn, it's a music video. Oh my god. Damn, man. Did he upload it to his YouTube and make money from it at the very least, or nah? No, he didn't. That's stupid. I guess he used that show so they could copyright claim it. I cut it off at the LGB. Literally, bro.
Bruh.
But yeah, no. The LGB I don't have a problem with, to be honest. As long as you don't make it your entire fucking personality, then I don't really fucking care at the end of the day. But all that extra shit, it's like, oh my god, bro. Like, I'm a gender queer, non-binary, whatever the fucking degenerate shit they come up with. Like, those type of people are fucking delusional.
Be like, I support Keffels, guys. I'm not the moral police by any means, but they're genuinely, objectively a bad person. And going back to our tweet, a bank heist. Did she rob a bank for more coke money? This guy says, Keffels' ex-boyfriend, the guy who was grooming minors into taking HRT to transition without their parents' consent, was charged of bank robbery.
So Keffel's ex-boyfriend, Bob Posting, the guy who was grooming minors into taking HRT without their parents' consent, was charged of bank robbery. Isn't that lovely? Shocking.
Don't leave the part out where Keffels try to say they left the internet in fear for their life because of transphobics online and not because they had to go to prison time for bank robbery, and they've never acknowledged this. One of the main lies they push. Long story short, goodbye Bozo, we won't miss you, bye. But what do you guys think? I'm sure this is a very interesting topic. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, notifications on. Anyways, I'll see you next time. Peace, subscribe.
Yeah, I have family members that are both gay and lesbian, so... But they're like complete... The thing is, you'd never even know. They act completely normal. So that's like a prime example of not making it your whole personality. You know, like using the fucking obnoxious, like, self-taught gay lisp that 100% you have to teach yourself to use. It's not a naturally occurring speech pattern. They fucking teach themselves how to speak that way. I've already had this fucking confirmed by a first-hand account. But yeah. That makes me gay? That's right. It's hereditary. That's right. There is a gay gene. George F with the 2, he actually deleted the video. Uh-oh. Had to hide his shame, I guess. Griffin also gets effeminate when he's drinking. Yeah, you wish. Griffin is actually horny for you. Oh, boy, am I, dude. I'm like a dog drooling for a new bone. Wait, so Griffin is kind of woke, having gay... Yeah, pretty much, man. The gay gene is in my blood. Griff has an effeminate voice. That's right. And you motherfuckers eat that shit up. Griffin admires other men's bodies, especially Lucas and Andrea. Yeah, 100%. The more oil, the better. Is it gay to find Cloud cute and funny when he's in the... Nah, dude. That's just the natural male response. Let's see. Major Jeff with a 5. Do DSP war with Argentina? Sure, we can do that. Alright, first. So, I don't know if Claw's Mystery is still here, but I don't think he ever gave me the channel name for this. I tried to find it, but it doesn't come up.
I can't afford this shit!
There's not like a short section or whatever the fuck. I'm here, dummy. I just saw it. I don't see anything with this exact title. The thumbnail has Metroid. This? DSP unrecorded segment after saying the N-word? DSP's... Oh, okay. You put... No, okay, that's the reason why. Is this is snort. You put short. Thank you. I'm not fucking crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. You put the wrong title.
Game Checker just did another 10.
Alright, that's too quiet. Filters... Pump the volume up a little bit. Let's see, Orion Prime with a 50. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Hey, Griffin, love your content. By the way, I was playing Halo Infinite and it's getting better. And then it was... Wait, hold on. And is getting better than it was. And I got the full gamer score on Suicide Squad. Kill the Justice League is a nightmare. When I get the last gamer score, I will leave the game and never touch it again. Bro, I'm surprised you're even bothering to do that. That's wild, bro. I don't know. Suicide Squad to me is just horrible. But, you know, big ups to you, sir, for sticking through with that. Can you even get all the gamer score yet? Or is it still like... I guess it's not the season-based yet. I don't know. I didn't really look through the achievements on that. Is it like fully restricted based off of I I guess future seasons, or can you get everything now? Because I think you have to get all the unlocks, which I think you can do now. I'm not entirely sure. But salute to you, man. That is that's a rough task. But really appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Claus Mystery with the 20. Oh, wait, no, I read that. Major Jeff with the 2. DSP, Wings, Boogie, Low Tier God, or RTU. Who's the worst? DSP. Out of those 4, definitely DSP. Dude's braver than all. 100%, man. There's one that had glitched on me. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's the worst. I had that. Now I'm getting triggered. Mass Effect, the Legendary Collection. I did every single achievement in every single game except beating it on Insanity difficulty. And 2 of the most difficult achievements that basically require you to replay the game twice did not unlock. And that should piss me off because the achievements were glitched. So I know your pain on that one, man. That's very irritating. Michael Does Life is worse than DSP. Has he like spiraled? I haven't looked at his channel in a long time.
$10. I'm compelled to tip you again for another epic moment. Also, we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger, right? How do you say? Brunelzenegger, right?
He had to correct himself hard after that.
So we get to see Jingle All the Way animation again. Yes. Arnold Filzenegger, right?
Yeah. That was definitely not Nager.
How do you say? Brunelzenegger, right?
That was not a nay.
All right, let us continue. Hoi! Eternal Avon says it was for the parry. I was just about to hit tip when you did that parry. Ha ha ha! Awesome. I got to do more of that. I got to do more parrying.
Yeah, the NI was very,
what?
Very
Schwarzenegger,
pronounced.
Stupid, but people are dumb. What did he say? I said a take on Schwarzenegger. You know his last fucking name, you stupid idiots. That's not a bad word, so shut the fuck up, you idiots. I didn't say the word you're insinuating I said, dumbass. Now fuck off.
I mean, it's not a big deal, but it's funny.
Hey, moron. Let's continue. Oh shit, it's already back. Oh, I carried way too late. Or too early, actually. Damn, I got just a lot of missiles to kill, huh? Alright. Continue.
I mean, what he said is completely harmless, like, obviously, but it's funny, because it's Phil.
Let's see. So, oh wait, there's an energy tank.
Yeah, and he's wearing the
That's
fucking
it?
Nazi hat, too, which
3 of
makes it
4,
even
very
better.
Nice. Okay.
The Isaac Himmler hat.
Alright, so let's ban some trolls. Here we go. Here's one. Goodbye. Let's see who else.
Gotta ban those morons.
Exactly. Apparently Arnold Schwarzenegger has a name that he can't say anymore, right? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. People are stupid. Well, I banned the idiot, so. Okay. Let's continue. Well, we go either way, actually. I guess we'll try right first. Oh, wait, so there was a hidden item? Wait, what the? Okay. Oh, you go either way? Oh, wow. Missile upgrade. Cool. Very good. Oh, that's funny. People say,
Griffin sent DSP a super chat that said gaming from Fallout New Vegas. That's right. Where is that actually? There.
Griffin Gaming just did a super chat. Said gaming. Gaming. Hey, people are so young they don't even know who Arnold Schwarzenegger is, so they think you're saying something you're not.
Morons.
No, is that it? Oh.
Oops. Let me turn the volume back down.
I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. Hello, everybody. It's Dark Side Phil. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill. Stupid fucking trolls, man. I just want to chill. I rock back and forth on the X and Y axis. Tip me so I could catch up on back taxes, making more tax, refunding chargebacks, and my laugh sounds like act. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money.
There's the camera that records his TV.
I want to have chill streams. No detractor memes, bathroom breaks, playing WWE, relaxing chill session of Street Fighter 3. It's like I'm getting my vibe back from 2017. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. I need that money. I really, really do. I need that money. I really need that money. Really need that money. Really, that money. That money. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. I'm the one who just filed for bankruptcy. I'm the one who didn't pay my taxes. I'm the one. Me. I'm the one who masturbated in front of children. I'm the one who got 4th place at Evo. I'm the one with a 10-year legacy. I'm the one. Me. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. 50 bitch here, 50 bitch there, 50 bitch. Raise your hands in the air. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills, the electric bill, the internet bill, the condo fees, my mortgage, my taxes.
Can you play My Depression? Yeah, I can.
My state taxes, my federal taxes, my tax attorney, my tax guy, my tax accountant, my bankruptcy lawyer, all of my credit cards, my... The other thing that's very alarming is that I need that money. I need that money.
Real talk.
Now, blame me for fame. Blame me for fame. I'm no longer playing any kind of computer games. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. I don't know if I'm quite good enough. If I'm quite good enough. When you're 450 pounds, you have trouble wiping your ass, man. 500-pound man that has nothing to look for. I've been sitting 4 hookers. 4 hookers. Everybody sucks Jordan dick. I don't want my ass licked. I really want more hookers. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve my stream. I shake the earth when I move. I shake the earth when I move. I don't want to improve. I don't want to improve. Liquid Richard albums that come out just recently, they take lyrics or words that I've said throughout a stream and they edit them together to make a whole complete new sentence. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. He just steals content, makes money off of it. That's how he makes his fucking albums. He steals a beat, puts them together into an ensemble. Fuck that nigga.
Truly one of the greatest eras of YouTube, man. It's kind of sad that whole like time period's over. But, you know, the like OG Wings trolling days were fucking gold, man. Major Jeff with the 2. Oh, the camera's on. Camera's been on the whole time, eh? Hello. Wings is the gift that keeps on whimpering. That's right. Real talk. All right.
No, it's not. Where is the saint? What in the world? Boy, have you lost your mind? It'll buff out? Yeah, buff out. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna buff you out. What's up, everybody? My name is Scott, and you're watching Kentucky Ballistics. We're back on Lagrange, and today we're gonna have some fun with something you're not used to seeing on this channel. Let's go check it out and get started. So today we are going to have some fun with crossbows. I have actually never used a crossbow on the channel, and I'm super excited to try these things out. Today we have a Ballistic Dummy Labs zombie torso. This has life like bones and organs and has been zombified with green blood. I have 2 very nice crossbows to use in today's video. This is the 10-point Viper S400, and this is the Mission Sub 1 XR. I have several different tips and broadheads to try out today, and we're going to find out just how effective a crossbow would be against a zombie. But before we get started, I want to say thank you to today's sponsor.
Yeah, it's got the zoomer editing with like the fucking sound effects and shit.
Each Shadow Legends. I like my games to keep the action going, and Raid guarantees non-stop action and huge battles. You can head to the dungeon and face off against deadly bosses.
Alright, I'm skipping the Raid ad.
So when it comes to penetration, at least, A field tip against a zombie? Not too bad. All right, up next, I'm going to use the 10-point Viper, and I have this mean little head. That is a small game head that weighs 100 grains. I'm really curious to see what this does. Here we go. Pretty sure that went right through him. I hit right here, and boy, did it tear him up. It went right through and then continued on that way. That still looks usable. I'm not really happy with that shot, so I'm going to take one more shot with the small game head. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was much better. All righty then, that definitely was that was a good hit. That is pretty gnarly. The small game head seems to be pretty effective against zombies. That is one heck of a hit. Our arrow is lodged in the zombie's rib and lung, and then it came through the back here. You can see that it shattered that shoulder blade. What kind of small game is this made for? Mutant sewer rats? Are you watching this video and you're not subscribed to Kentucky Ballistics? Hit that subscribe button! So we're gonna
now we got review tech humor.
That is a
yeah, the editing is not for me, bro.
And man, does it look mean. If the small game head did that, I'm really curious to see what this does.
I can't afford this.
Alrighty. I would really hate to be that zombie right now. All right, here we go. Ooh, that was pretty bad. So I purposely aimed more towards the center because
yeah, I could slice it with a samurai sword.
It really didn't seem to matter. As you can see here, we hit this rib and part of the sternum, and it pretty much just blew right through the zombie. I don't think it really cared that there was bone there. And it's really not damaged at all. It looks pretty good. The Muzzy Trocar definitely gets my stamp of approval against zombies. Again, we're going to be using the 10-point crossbow, and I'm really excited about this next broadhead. This is a 10-point center punch mechanical broadhead, and when it hits, it opens up to a 1 7/8 inch cutting diameter. That is pretty wicked. Really curious to see what this does to the zombie torso. All right, here we go. Ooh, oh, that went completely through it. That is quite a wound channel. Look at that. Oh my gosh. So it definitely opened up, and then we passed through the back of the zombie, and then it kept going. I'm pretty sure I saw it go into the woods right over here. And
wouldn't you be better off using a suppressed pistol? Not really, because you only have so many shots with the fucking gun.
Still looks pretty good. When it comes to stuff like this, I just feel like it has so much opportunity to mess up because you have moving parts, but it seems like it did pretty good. So up next, we're going to switch back to the mission crossbow, and I have another.
Once you run out of ammo, I guess you're
mechanical
fucked.
Broadhead, and it opens up to create a 2-inch or more wound channel. It's hard to get my big feet on this thing. Okay, this time I'm going to aim a little higher. Ooh, let's go check that out. Okay, so that time I purposely aimed for more bone because I want to see what would happen with the mechanical broadhead.
Yeah, suppressed pistols still make noise
right
too.
Here,
good point.
And that is one heck of a wound channel. That
George F with a 2, can you play the
instant
instant video from...
all this bone right here and left a really gnarly wound channel.
Are you talking about his fapping video? Sure.
Right over here.
Ferrex with a 5, I usually watch these on mute so I can see the actual test and not have to deal with the zoomer editing. Yeah, I don't blame you, man.
That is. You definitely could not use that broadhead again.
Yeah, you could.
So this small game head
is
pretty mean.
See, he should try it again and see what happens, even if it's fucked up, because I guarantee it'll still penetrate.
I want to know what would happen if I hit that zombie in the old noodle with it. All right, here we go. I'm going to try to hold this steady. Ooh. Oh. Let's go check that out. Talk about a headache, am I right? It looks like if all you had was small game heads and the zombie apocalypse happened, you would probably be okay. That looks pretty effective. So now I'm going to switch back to the mission crossbow, and I'm really curious to see what a mechanical broadhead will do when we hit the zombie in the dome. Ooh. I think that went all the way through. That's a lot. I'm starting to think that Daryl from The Walking Dead was onto something. The crossbow seems to be really, really effective against zombies. It's not loud and creates a lot of damage. We sprung a leak on Mr. Zombie here, and that time the mechanical broadhead actually did not get very damaged. That's bad. Oh, I did break the arrow, though. Wouldn't be flying very straight after that. Got a few broadheads left.
Try it.
And now I want to see...
See, that's the thing he should do, is, like, take the busted ones and try to, like, reuse them and see how effective it is. Because that would be, I guess, kind of cool in the context of, like, the theme of the video, you know?
What would happen if you hit the zombie
That's what I would have done if I was making this.
broadside in the body? First, I'm going to use the Muzzy Trocar. I'm going to go for the shoulder there. Ooh, wow, it stopped just right there in his shoulder. Okay, that time we stopped. Pretty shallow into the zombie. It seems like I hit a lot of bone and it just stopped dead in its tracks. That is wild. I'm gonna try to pull it out. No, that's in there. That is lodged in there. Well, now I want to try a mechanical broadhead about right here. All right, so now I have the 10-point mechanical broadhead. Let's get that loaded up in there. Okay. Going for
Why don't you? Because I don't have a crossbow, a ballistics dummy, a slow motion camera, or an area of open land to go film.
But with a cost. If you look right here, we are missing one of our little fins or whatever you want to call it. Half of the mechanical broadhead
The Buster Sword versus zombies?
In the zombie
I think the Buster Sword would win.
did pretty well at penetrating him. Oh my gosh. That is ridiculous. I don't know about you, but I'm pretty impressed with this crossbow today. What did you think about it? Did you enjoy seeing it on the channel? If you did, let me know in the comment section down below. Okay, well, I think that's going to conclude today's video.
Did it fly through the back fucking windshield? Hold on. Yeah, it did.
Oh my god.
Bruh. Let me just do that clip real quick. Imagine if he shot all over his shirt, bro. That shit's black. You would have seen it.
What is up, everyone? Hello, hello, and welcome. Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
The snort.
Hello.
Hello. Bruh. Jesus. Ferris with the 5. It's hilarious how his shirt blends in with the couch, so it looks like he's... Or wait, it looks like a floating head. Yup. It's like one of the most iconic internet moments ever, bro. Isn't that fucking sad? Your most defining moment online is jerking it in front of everybody on stream. I wish there was a higher resolution video of that. It's probably somewhere, but...
the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I mean, you can't see anything, so it's not that big a deal. If he would have just played it off, nobody would have fucking cared. It would have been a haha DSP jerked off moment, but, you know, you could have spun it into positive, you know, coverage and shit. This is before he met Kat. So this is after he broke up with Panda Lee. Imagine if Griffin heard a crying woman in his apartment while she was while he was sleeping? I'd wonder how the fuck she got out of my trunk. How would a woman be in my apartment crying? The fuck? Major Jeff with the 2. What was he jerking off to? He said he doesn't remember the video, which I can kind of believe, but yeah, I don't know. Probably just like some whatever was on the front page of the hub. Is my guess.
What is up, everybody? It's your boy Duty, back again with another video, and this time, of course, we're taking a look at DSP's daily rap video after a day of React at content, and...
Damn, Phil's elevating his wardrobe with a zip-up sweater.
Slurs. I can't believe I'm actually saying that, but yes, that's right. Our boy Phil had, he went into the well and dug deep and came back with throwback content and his old harmful slurs to hopefully, potentially, save the business. So let's see what Phil had to say on the daily rap.
React Day. That's right, today was a day when I split stuff up, and instead of doing gameplay, we did a lot of React content, and I had a great time doing it, and I hope that you guys enjoyed the content today. We started off over on DSP Gaming, right here, I should say, with the Level 1 podcast, which is a more chill show. We basically talked about, again, RPG fatigue and overload of the same style of game, and ideas of things to do to maybe fix that or change it, and we talked about the future of games that are coming up that hopefully will change it, because there will be more variety on the stream soon, and just a general discussion of how all three of my channels are doing. You know, I have DSP Gaming, DSP Reacts, and DSP Throwback, and I wanted to give everyone kind of a cumulative update on all of that and how things were rolling on each one. So definitely a more relaxed podcast today. No game news or anything like that. Then we swung over to DSP Reacts for the React show. That went really well. Basically, you know, good amount of viewers as usual that we get for the show, and good variety of clips this week. Some decent support on the stream as well. So overall, no problems, good show. And unlike some other previous weeks, all the videos actually uploaded without issue today.
Oh,
so good
whoa,
stuff there.
ew. Wait, is that like a... Okay, I thought that was like one of those quarter zip sweaters. He's got like a full zip up sweater. That's kind of weird.
Smooth going. If you're a member on DSP React,
That's
you can watch all
odd.
of that right now because the stream is members
The
only.
whole point
But
of a sweater is to like pull it over. You're not supposed to zip it up. Like, fuck.
if you're not, you can just wait, and every day this week, there'll be new parts going live on the channel. Check them out. The late stream tonight.
Okay, so yeah, our boy Phil did his React content, and I'm not gonna lie, I probably watched maybe 20 minutes of it and had to tap out. It's just terrible. I mean, I'm not just saying that because it's Phil. I'm saying it because it's genuinely just terrible content. It is. His reacts are just so boring. He adds nothing to the video. You get a goat laugh every once in a while, him repeating what the person says, and then his takes are just bad. He was watching his one clip about kind of, I forgot exactly what it was, but he went into this whole religious philosophy rant that had nothing to do with the video whatsoever. And Phil just has this, you know, he always thinks he has this unique take that no one else does, and it's gonna make him seem intelligent, and it just doesn't.
DSP dresses like an old man. Well, he's like 40 something, so you know.
It was completely flat on his face, and yeah, it's just bad, boring content. I'm not sure why he's still doing this.
He is getting old.
The Argentinians have hurt his business. The memberships are just, I mean, based on how many people actually submitted videos.
Well, the recommendations for DSP are lame because he filters out all the interesting ones.
Phil probably has between 40 and 50 paying members on that channel from the usual 100.
Yeah, it is a step up from the Sonic shirts. That's for fucking sure.
And I would say the usual 100 is because normally someone would come in every month and drop a member bomb and give him an additional 50 or so members. So he would usually go between 100 and 120 members on that channel. Now that no one is gifting, now that OIC, NDO, none of them are gifting because the Argentinian detractors have essentially put the kibosh on gifted memberships, Phil's down to about 40 to 50 actual paying members. And that's terrible. And what, he has 2 people that I think, based on the videos, 2 people that pay for the Ultra memberships. You have the Slayer and Jade, I think. And that's it. Everyone else is just your standard member. And most of the people don't give a shit. What, about 20 people submitted clips? Out of, what, 50 potential people that can submit clips? 20? Not even half? The channel's dead.
That's going to be you one day? I actually own sweaters already, so I guess it is already me.
and you barely make any
Like I said, I'm like mentally 40, so I guess so. That day is today.
money on it. Yesterday, what?
Although I don't have a full zip-up sweater like that, so.
Made $70 because a dent came in and dropped a $30 tip or something like that. But it's normally you can barely crack the tier 1 tip goal. I think what Phil is doing is he's holding on to the React content until potentially, hopefully, DSP throwback blows up. And that's not going to happen because no one's watching that. He's already complaining that the viewership on that channel is dead. And the only thing propping that fucking channel up are the throwback React streams like he did last night. Last night he got $100. He got
Griffin
$100
is
now,
old.
Yep.
Yep.
Super chats, no memberships whatsoever. So he can't count on the memberships to help him make money on that. The only thing he's relying on is that weekly stream. And just like with everything Phil does, it's going to die out. It's already this is the 3rd time he's done it, and he barely cracked $100 in tips, right? So you assume if he does it again next week, he's going to be under 100. It's just the way it goes for Phil. You know, he beats something to death, and then people get bored, and then they move on, and then he'll sit there and complain and say, well, why is this bored? Again, look at tiers, the whole tiering thing. Remember, tiering was the shit back then, where every week he wanted to do a tiering stream. What happened? People lost interest. It was fucking boring. He didn't make any money off of it, and now he never does any tiers at all. I mean, you know, Dent Derek over there has several different fucking tiers already. He probably works on one every week and has it ready to go for Phil. But Phil doesn't want to do it because it makes no money. The same thing with these throwback React content. The Argentinian detractors have really put a huge dent in Phil's business model. They're hurting DSP Gaming, they're hurting DSP Rack, and they're hurting the throwback. I guess he's just going to cobble and hobble along until maybe...
Well, I am older than Griffin. Doubt it.
DSP politics comes in, maybe DSP politics will save the day. But right now, it just seems like, you know, he's struggling to produce any content that's meaningful and bringing any money. Because right now, nothing is doing that. He's playing Baldur's Gate today. He might make $100 on it, but who knows? Again, you know, the dents came out the other day and dropped a big wad on Phil's lap, and ever since that, everything's just dried up and it's been dead. So today should be interesting on Baldur's Gate.
Was Retro React, Heavy Rain, continuing on DSP Throwback. Now it's been 3 straight weeks, and each week we're basically covering about 10 parts of the playthrough. Now we're about halfway through the game. Some epic stuff tonight, including Scott Shelby investigating some stuff regarding this guy Gordy, who is the son of a rich guy who seems to think he's above the law because their family is so rich, and even confesses to murdering children, which is interesting. Is he the origami killer? He says he is. We also had Lauren joining Scott Shelby's investigations. We had Madison. Oh, first of all, we had the beginning of the trials for Ethan. He had to do his first and second trials tonight to try to save his son, and that was pretty fun. Madison helping him out after his initial injuries. I'm trying to think. There was no real Norman Jaden tonight. No, there was one scene with him chasing down someone who they thought might be the origami killer, and that was it. It was very brief. So almost no Norman.
Is he playing Heavy Rain?
And our first issues with the controls of the game not seeming to work right. In my original playthrough, I started freaking out and raging because I kept getting stuck and going the wrong direction. So it was pretty funny. Overall, though, great stream. You know, people who like my retro stuff show up and really engage and support those streams, and support was pretty good tonight. So again, no complaints there. Thank you to those who
Wait, so he's re-watching... He's re-watching his old playthroughs. Why not just replay the fucking games?
Streams, because that's really where I'm making any kind of money on that channel. I don't make much ad revenue. I think it's like $1 a day so far on the Red Dead and Final Fantasy 13 playthroughs. So obviously the Heavy Rain stuff is helping. Okay, so great.
That's right, folks. DSP's throwback hateful slurs is saving the business. It's the only thing out there for Phil. There's really nothing else. And he's only doing it once a week because he knows if he tries to do it more than once a week, it's just going to dry up. It's the inevitable cycle with Phil. He does something, he gets some traction.
Dude, he should react to shit like his old Dead Space playthrough or Sleeping Dogs or something funny like that. Nobody, like... I love how Phil still thinks people take him seriously. Like, he needs to play into the fucking, you know, fact that he's just a laughingstock.
It dies out within 2 or 3 streams. Look at the co-op streams with Cat. It literally took the 3rd stream for it to just die. You know, the first one was a hit. The second one dried up in support, was, you know, barely got much. And then the 3rd and 4th one, barely anything, to the point where Fat Cat just said, I'm out. I'm done. I'm tired of this bullshit. I'm tired of faking it and sitting next to this gout-ridden, you know, man baby. I'm out. I'm done. I'm bored. I'm never coming back. And we're never going to see her ever again. And I think Phil's perfectly fine with that because he knows that the gimmick is already over with and he milked it for as much as he can. That's right. Phil milked his wife for content and for money. As much as Phil loves to say he doesn't like people milking people, he sure tried to milk the shit out of his wife. Sadly, the man doesn't try milking her at night. Maybe he should milk her at night. Maybe their relationship would be much better. So let's keep going.
Streams today, like the React streams went really well. Had a great time. I'm glad that I broke up the gameplay. Now, Monday's going to be a little different. Here's why. I'm only streaming once on Monday. It's going to be the Level 1 podcast, followed by the return of Baldur's Gate 3 here on DSP Gaming. So if you've enjoyed Baldur's Gate 3 so far, I hope you'll come back tomorrow as we continue on with the investigation of Baldur's Gate and open world or the questing and stuff that's in the town has been fun so far. Looking forward to continue that. No late stream on Monday night. I got private stuff in my life going on that I have to handle and work on. So I hope you understand. Thank you for understanding. Sorry that I cannot stream. You know, I'd like to, but there's going to be a few nights this month, probably once a week, where that has to happen. I hope you understand. And then I'll be back on Tuesday full-time gameplay streaming with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
okay, I wanted to stop you here because this is a little interesting point here. So he's only streaming once. Now, a lot of people assume he's talking about taxes. He has to do taxes. He's going to do taxes. And I need to counter that. I don't think it's taxes. I don't think he's going to be doing taxes. I think he has something else going on in his private life that he doesn't want to talk about. Now, you might say, okay, well, what exactly
Well, that's not... What's wrong with that?
is it? Or, no, you know, it is taxes because it's tax season. Well, the one thing I want to point out is ever since about December, January, Phil has been talking about his personal issues, things on, you know, things in his personal life that he's working through that have been very
I mean, if Phil has shit going on in his life and he can't stream because of it, then I don't really see a problem with that.
And he makes it a point to say personal issues, and then he differentiates it from taxes, and he was talking about the Mike Klum documentary at that time, so it was multiple things. It wasn't the same thing. He didn't say, oh, I have to handle my personal issues as it relates to my taxes. He said personal issues as a, you know, as a side.
Orion Prime with the 12. Griffin, can you tell me what is worth to get the full gamer score? What's your recommendation? And can I add you on Xbox? Full gamer score. Well, I haven't really done it for many games that I like a lot. I mean, Prototype 2 is one that I enjoyed doing it for. Final Fantasy 15, like the main campaign. I think that's a fun one to do it for. What's another good one? All the achievements. Oh, there was this game called Man-Eater I played, which was pretty fun. You play as like a shark, and you just go around eating people and stuff. That one was pretty cool, too. And then, I'm trying to think. All the achievements. I don't typically try to 100% everything. I'm trying to think. You should play Man-Eater. It was fun. Assassin's Creed Mirage? I wouldn't do that. I mean, it's easy to do all the gamer score in, but you could do something. I mean, Brotherhood is kind of tough. Shit, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I don't know. Just off the top of my head, I guess Prototype 2, Final Fantasy 15, and then Man-Eater are the ones that I can think of that I enjoyed doing all the achievements in. They all felt pretty natural. But yeah, you can add me on Xbox. It's, here, I'll put my game tag in the chat.
I can't afford this shit!
Majora Jeff with the 5 do Hungry Box Greed Personified. Shit, man. Let me see how long it is. Okay, yeah, we can definitely do that.
Now, to me, when I hear that perks my ear up because I say to myself, okay, you're talking about two different things here. You're talking about taxes, and then you're talking about a personal issue. Of course, more people will say, well, maybe it's health related.
I don't think you can 100% Rise Son of Rome anymore because of the multiplayer mode being taken, or not taken down, but just being inactive.
It's health related. It's usually earlier on during the day, not at night. There's no reason for Phil to have to actually miss the night stream. There wouldn't. I surmise, of course, ever since the disaster co-op where Cat just fucking left, right? And all the shit that Phil's been hemming and hawing about for months, right? Oh, my personal issues. It could be teen divorce. It could be maybe Phil is throwing a Hail Mary out there and doing couples therapy. That's right, couples therapy. It would be the last thing. It would be the last nail in the coffin. Before.
That seems like a reach. Why is he speculating if Phil is doing couples therapy? That's weird.
Or potential teen divorce. And I say that because most couple therapies and stuff like that typically are in the afternoon. You do it in the afternoon because most times most people have to work during the day. And then if they have therapy, whatever, the sessions are usually done in the afternoon, which would line up here with Phil.
God.
It would line up with his personal issues that he seems to differentiate when it comes to taxes. And, you know, that whole nonsense about the
Yeah, that's looking for something where there isn't, bro. That's a little desperate.
Couple streaming, the Burnell family streaming. I think someone mentioned that actually on Twitter. They actually said, hey, they believe that couple streaming, whatever, that co-op streaming was a potential attempt. Or maybe they were having therapy and maybe the therapist
Yeah,
said,
I don't
hey,
know
as a
why they
couple, you
care
guys
about
should
his
find more
personal
things that
life
you
so
guys have in
much.
common. Spend more time doing things that you have in
I
common.
honestly
And they
don't
both
care
like playing
about
video
him and
games,
his
so maybe Phil
wife's
suggested, hey, why don't you
relationship,
come on
in all
stream,
honesty.
and we could do a co-op together and have fun and spend time together. That makes some sense. It does, especially with the way Phil conducts himself. That could have been an attempt for them to kind of reconcile their marriage. And after 4 attempts, Kat just got tired of the bullshit, and she just left. She just got tired of the nonsense with the chat. She got tired of Phil, interrupting her every 10 seconds, and she was like, yeah, I'm out. I'm done. I'm not doing this again. It's just not worth it. So, am I saying it's definitely couples therapy? No, I'm not saying it's definitely that. Could it be? Yes, it could be that. It could be a whole bunch of things. It could be that Phil is just doing taxes. Who knows? But I just find it interesting when Phil usually says personal stuff, because anytime he talks about taxes, he specifically states taxes. He says, I'm doing my taxes. I have to do my taxes. I have to do my taxes. Here, he's not saying taxes. He's talking about personal issue. Anyway, that's the video, folks. If I hear anything more, I'll let you know. Peace out.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That sounds like a big fat nothing. Like, okay, he's taking a night off of streaming. So? That's not that big a deal.
So it's been a while since I've gone after a prolific Smash player. A long while, actually. I think the last one was Nairo, after Technicals tried calling me out after I called him a fence-sitter for defending Nairo, after Nairo himself made a half-assed tweet saying he was raped by a 14-year-old, only to have Technicals
what?
double back and end up agreeing with me in the end. Anyways, this video is not about that entire mess. It's about Hungrybox. Now, back in my prime, I made a video about Hungrybox, which I still like to this day. It has that socially inept, autistic 2020 obese loser twang to it. In that video, I just incoherently mumbled for like 7 minutes about why I didn't like him for whatever reason I could think of, being that he would overreact and scream for attention when he took a stock as Jigglypuff, or that story about him refusing to sign that 5-year-old kid's poster of him after he'd lost his Smash game. But this time, I want to focus on just a single tweet, just one single image with one word. This seemingly innocent tweet is what I think proves exactly why Hungrybox is the most deceitful and greedy person to ever be in the Smash Bros community. So just looking at it, it's pretty obvious the message here is that Hungrybox came in 5th place in a Super Smash Bros tournament. I mean, to be fair, a super major, meaning that like a ton of top players were there. These are apparently big deals. It's like when all the seals gather on the beach to mate, but instead of seals, it's fat, disgusting incels in a venue with Super Smash Bros setups. And on this payout envelope, it shows that Hungrybox...
Dude, look at his fingers. Holy shit.
Total of $75 for his 5th place finish.
You know, I don't have huge hands, but like, bruh. That thing is like microscopic.
Now, I want to make this very clear here. I understand that Hungrybox did not make this tweet to say, oh no, poor me, I flew all the way out here and only made $75. What am I gonna do? I can't pay my mansion's mortgage with this. He made it more so to show that the payouts for Melee as an esport are dog shit. And I get that. They are, as they should be, for a fighting game made in 2001 for children.
Yup.
They're really bad. But that isn't the issue here. So not surprisingly at all, Hungrybox has me blocked on Twitter, and the only way I found this tweet was from a response. This one to be exact. Now, I agree with her statement, and I know her heart is in the right place, but Naya was not knowledgeable enough about this battle, like a US soldier stepping into the Vietnam jungle for the first time, only to be kamikazed from someone in a tree. She was too brave for her own good. She unknowingly chose the one Super Smash Bros. Player on Earth.
Griffin got Trump hands? That's right, dude. Shit.
That actually does have a degree and isn't an unemployed, aspiring Twitch streamer living with their parents. And everyone was very quick to point this fact out. Even Hungrybox himself joined in to deep throat his own dick. And you know what? That's great to hear. Hungrybox actually does have a degree in chemical engineering, so thankfully, I'm sure after seeing that measly $75 payout, he realized that Smash just isn't paying as much as he'd like, so he's either in the process or has already landed a job in that field. Oh wait, no he hasn't. He hasn't done anything with that degree for almost a decade, and he's been winning Smash tournaments since 2011, and it looks like Melee has never been a profitable esport in its nearly 16-year run, so Hungrybox is fully aware of this. So why isn't he getting a chemical engineering job? I mean, he could be the next Walter White. It's because Hungrybox makes 10 times more than any certified chemical engineer with a full degree could ever dream of making by promoting gambling to children on his Twitch stream.
Oh, I won the big prize, guys. I have won the...
Hungrybox's 3 talents include 1. Stalling games as Jigglypuff, 2. His musical capabilities.
What in the
Okay,
fuck?
never mind on that one. And 3, shilling himself out at every given opportunity. This man would sell his soul if it meant he could get one more sponsorship from Wizard.
Griffin has virgin hands. That's right. These hands have never touched a penis in their life.
101. Every possible brand deal, collaboration, anything that he can collect his money sack from, no matter how pathetic, he will do. And it obviously has paid off. The man makes literal millions a year from sitting on his ass streaming on Twitch, while his degree sits at the bottom of his closet at his mom's house, covered in rat feces. So going back to this tweet, why would he post this? He obviously is fully aware, and has been for at least a decade, that Melee doesn't pay jack shit. Well, it's simple.
Simple, ordinary, unembellished, unmistakable, crystal clear, as frank as Frankenstein, as blunt as an atom bomb. One compound word, it's motherfucking goddamn sons of bitchin' fucking
Virtue signaling. I mean, the man's not stupid. He has no shame or self-worth, but he knows how to manipulate, and that's what this tweet is.
That would be tricky to masturbate? I don't have to, man. I just use my imagination, and all of a sudden, you know, I will just spontaneously ejaculate. So, you have to be at one with the horny.
Its only point in existing is so Hungrybox can echo a statement that everyone believes is true, so he can distract from the fact that he's a greed-driven millionaire that will do anything to escape blame and farm money from impressionable children. It's a similar situation to when billionaires talk about raising the minimum wage, as if they care in any way or like it would affect any aspect of their lives. They say it to gain social points. Social points that can be used to cash out when the inevitable allegations arise of something horrible they've done. And considering Hungrybox is part of the Super Smash Bros. Community, I can only imagine what that might be.
Jesus. Ugh. What time it? Oh shit. I probably need to hop off, guys. It's almost what? We're going on 4 o'clock now? Yeah, I probably need to get off. Jeez. I'm hoping this stupid fucking cough goes away tomorrow. Because in every other way, aside from my stomach being fucked up, I do feel better, so I'm hoping this shit will just go away, but baby steps, man. But anyway, guys, have a great Tuesday. Appreciate everybody coming out, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.